All right, go.
Welcome back, YouTube, to Hunter the Absolution, where last time we had a rather intense session, which I enjoyed very much. We are gathered here with some returning players who I will be expanding on very much so because I worked hard to help them make their characters, and it would be a real crying shame if they never used them. Ahem. We are going to pick up at a slightly previous time, a little rollback to our friend Damien Pillory, as he had been following a monstrosity deep into the town of Liverpool as he was approaching it. Well, he, of course, followed up from the police station after a rather strange and bizarre threat on his life. And this was, of course, taking place as both a certain newbie hunter boarded a bus and as a much more experienced Bethel and his compatriots went on their way to investigate the goings-on in town with this sudden outbreak of war ghouls and other horrible monstrosities. You've been following it for about 20 minutes now. The large lumbering thing sniffs trash cans. It licks at them. Its five eyes just blinking around as it slowly but steadily makes its way into town. You see the wreckage. You see broken cars. You see fires slowly smoldering out. People. What once was people. All that can be found are bloody pools and torn clothes. And yet, life continues on. In fact, you even see a woman walking with her kid as they stare at this large white monstrosity, and she shuffles it away, saying, "Don't look right in its eyes. You can't attack bears. You shouldn't look at bears, honey." There's a strange, odd sense of perception in how these events are being viewed. Other people are viewing these catastrophic events with actual terror and curiosity. You can hear police sirens, firefighter trucks, but every so often there are people who barely even react. The large monstrosity slips away before others can see it. It trudges along. What do you do?
Damien would continue observing and following the creature, trying to not get it out of its sight.
As it continues forward, smashing things upon its way, it curiously and with a very well-trained motion stops and gets on even closer to the ground, as if pressing its belly, its pallid flesh, scraping small channels through the dirt, and it worms its way faster to a large sewer grate around the base of one of the buildings. With practiced finesse, it pops the sewer grate off with its teeth and manages to push its whole form inside. Flesh squeezing down through such a tight passage that normally would only fit you if you were on your hands and knees. This thing just easily glides through. A small stream of clean water, or, well, processed and refined water, perhaps treated in some way, spills down beneath you and through that small tunnel, only about an inch deep.
gosh.
Well, what'll you do?
Looking at the small hole that can only be, well, crawled through, because how small it is, and seeing the destruction that that creature, that abomination that just wrecked through the town, and wanting to learn more of this discovery, and with his own bit of curiosity, would sadly decide to venture more and travel into the hole.
Okay. So if you are going to push forward through it, it takes some effort, but you do have enough athleticism and dexterity to push yourself through. There's no check required. As you worm your way in, it is a tight space. But you're used to places like this. Moldy, wet, and crawling with dust. It takes you about 2 whole minutes to get all the way to the other end of this small tunnel. Once you're on the other side, you notice a distinct smell. It's slightly acrid. You're no doubt within some sewer system or network. The large white beast is nowhere to be seen.
Great.
You can stand. There is easily enough space for that. You can and you also climb if you'd like to the sides. There are a slightly raised up stone platforms, walkways alongside the various channels of water, both dirtied and not. This whole place is a network, a maze of various tunnels. For every one tunnel you see, there are about 5 more like it. What do you do? Okay.
Wait,
Climbing up
are you
the
talking to me?
No.
Oh, also.
climbing up the walkways and scanning his surroundings while he was doing that. He was an observer, and from what far from he can tell, he doesn't exactly know how or where this creature left, and there's no exactly clear signs of it leaving a trail.
Like to try and find a trail?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you're gonna roll me. So, yeah. So roll me perception and awareness. So it's gonna be 3d10. The difficulty for this is gonna be 7. Roll it here, please.
What's the command for it?
I mean, or just roll it on, or you could just roll it on like an app or something. I don't really mind.
I remember the command for the. Oh wait, no, I don't remember. Never mind. Uh, 10.
3d10.
Right. Oh wait, fuck.
What'd you get?
No, I fucked it up.
Mm.
Wait a minute. Ooh. I'm freaking old as fuck. I forgot to use the fucking dice.
Mm.
I'm gonna crash on this fucking stupid ass phone. You said it was 3D,
3D10.
and
It was
yeah.
just 3D10, and the difficulty is 7. So there's only 3D10. The individual results are what matter.
Good. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, I did it right the first time.
Yeah, you did it right. Oh, wow, you got 3 successes. Perfect. Yeah, you see large claw-like marks dragging down into to the left across the walkways. Small, tiny scrapes. Bits of small, scaled flesh cling, almost like white gemstones. Nearly translucent. Pieces of rock have been crumbled. It's a horrifying breadcrumb trail that just shows off the raw might and monstrosity of such a beast. Mm-hmm. As well, your investigation has also shown that you have found something as well. You find a small needle on the ground, unused.
Oh, great. Fucking Silent Hill type
Yep.
item.
You find a syringe full of some weird solution.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
All right. My time to let my characters do whatever.
All right. So, I mean, yeah, it is a strange solution. Would you like to look at the solution, or not?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at that.
Okay. Roll me. Yes, this is going to be roughly the same thing.
Of course.
It's going to be 3d10. Well, actually, if you want to, you could actually do. Nah, it probably would be that. To be honest, 3d10, please.
Oh, yeah. To be fair, yeah. I was going to have to see how much time I right now. I have nothing to medicine, so. Okay, well.
Okay, two. You know what? That's another 3 successes. You're doing great. Okay, this is a unique. This is a narcotic that many people should be very common with and know something about. It's kind of a black to brownish, sticky kind of looking fluid inside. It's made from poppy seeds, otherwise known as heroin. Would you like to keep the heroin?
Yes, I'm going to keep it.
Okay, you keep the heroin.
Oh, yeah, trade it to me.
So, as you pick this fluid up and you put it away, carefully as to not accidentally fucking prick yourself. And you pick that up. You do hear in one of the nearby tunnels, you hear a clicking and a clacking of what appear to be glass bottles.
The adventure.
I mean, that you either go that way or you go after the monster. The bottles are coming from the right, and the monster went to the left.
Thinking to himself, Damien would look both left to right. As an explorer, this is in his nature, and it's actually bringing much more nostalgic feeling to it. However, as an explorer and making decisions on which path to take, either the monster or the new sound that was coming from his left, and being rather a curious person as he is, even in his new young form, and wanting to be a little careful with his sword, with his hand in the palm of his sword, he would carefully go over to the left side.
Okay, so the left is the monster. So as you peek over the trail that went, as you peek over to the side, you do see that large monster eating what appears to be a bunch of trash. Just devouring it, crushing it, swallowing it up, and then once it's cleared out this waterway, it just keeps going.
Fucking trash panda.
Yeah. Its large maw crunches down discarded things such as bottles, pieces of wood, pieces of metal. Screws easily break between its teeth like potato chips. It continues to crunch. 5 eyes rolling around in ecstasy. Sure likes to eat. Its appetite seems extraordinarily ravenous. Of course, the blood dripping down the other side, like dripping down the front of its lips, is alarming in and of itself, as you do see a hand being chewed up in there as well. Excuse me, sir. You hear a voice behind you. I dropped something down here. You wouldn't happen to have it, would you?
For fuck's sakes. Oh, gosh.
I just really need what I dropped. If you could just give it back to me, please. The monster, hearing the noise, scampers off faster. The large impact of its feet, whap, 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 getting quieter, as then you hear a sploosh as it's no doubt just entered the water. Listen, man, I just really need, like, please? He looks decrepit, for lack of a better term. His face is much like that of an emaciated corpse. All kinds of horrific lack of collagen and proper nutrition have left him dried out like a paper bag in the wind. He's so thin and scrawny, yet somehow still so gaunt and horrifying. His teeth, he's lost so many. He's more gum than teeth. Just... Do you have it? You have it, don't you?
All right. Damon getting out of his little hiding spot and looking really annoyed and fucking pissed. He was just catching on a good trail and a discovery on this abomination that was just eating trash and most likely humans.
Mm-hmm.
And thanks to the noise, it just ran off. And now he has to deal with this disgusting homeless drug addict.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Damn it!
Just
Look.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Look. I don't know who you are, but if what you are assuming I have involves drugs, then yes, I do have what you are looking for.
then give it.
Damien would step back and would carefully take out the syringe filled with heroin
Mm-hmm.
and show it off to the man. Is this what you want? Because
Yes,
from
and
what
he
I
makes
can tell,
with a surprising amount of speed. He tries to make a lunge at you for it.
Damien did not expect him to surprisingly well lunge for it, but it was easy to dodge as he was just sidestep out of the way while still carefully holding the syringe. Sir, are you that addicted to this fucking shit?
Give me syringe. I need what's inside. Keeps me normal. Keeps me.
What do you mean keeps you normal?
Asking too many questions. Asking.
Damien now was letting his curiosity get the better of him.
He's gonna
Logic says.
Hmm?
Logic says that he should, well, probably do something better than not just complete asking questions, but he's pretty much a much more curious individual. And he's
Yes.
leaning more into that side than he is logic.
Yeah, so
Sir.
Mhm.
But I'll let you. No,
you can go first. Fine.
Sir, I'm going to need to see what might be going on with you. I need to know more. What do you mean by just explain to me. What do you
No
mean keeps you normal?
questions. Give it over. As he starts roaring, he goes, "Take from him! Take from him!" As he begins to do that, I'm gonna do a psychic roll real quick. You start hearing a scurrying and a skittering as you see you see insects.
Oh.
Something falls on you. A large, writhing millipede. And then you start hearing more. And you see a veritable swarm of them spanning about 3 feet long. This swarm of insects is going all across the walls and across the floor at you.
That's great.
Winged insects soon follow suit, a small army of roaches taking to the air. And he himself pulls out what can best be described as a bloody shard of glass, which has bits of flesh on it, probably from digging out his own teeth with it.
Ugh.
Give me the syringe. No questions, no thinking. I need it. He left it for me so I would keep doing my job. So I could keep doing my job. I'm doing my job. Give it to me.
Right. Damien would obviously put skin now seems to be in a quite big situation that he's now caught himself in, and no longer, well, still waiting with curiosity, but now following a bit more logic and actually trying to now calm the situation that he's not stuck in. Still carefully holding the syringe, but also trying to stay clear of the bugs that are now surrounding him. Sir, I am more than willing to, well, give this to you, but I'm not so sure on, well, what you need. You have a job. Does it involve the creature that was following?
I can't tell you. He fights himself, biting down his tongue, twisted between his need for the drug and his orders not to. If I tell you, then I don't do my job. But I need it. It's been 3 days since I had any. 3. I've already pulled the teeth out, but they keep coming back.
3 days. Sir, I'm more than willing to give this to you, but you must call off your bugs. If all I want is for you to answer my questions, and I'm willing to give this to you to help with whatever you are going through.
Okay. Well, your stats are shit for rolling for this. You know what, man? I'm sorry. You're gonna have to roll me. Yeah, wow. You gotta roll me. You know what? I think survival could be in this situation. Roll me charisma and survival. So roll me 2. Got it? Roll me 2 dots. Or sorry, roll me 40-10. Roll me 40-10. It's 40-10. But yeah, remember, you have to think of unique ways you can blend your skills. Like, you choose an attribute you think would apply, and then you choose one of the abilities to mix with it. You gotta make sure it fits the situation in some way, or you can convince me, okay?
Alright.
But in this situation, I think survival would work, because you are surrounded by a bunch of icky bugs.
Yeah. 40 and 10.
4d10, yes. The difficulty for this is going to be 6. Okay! You got 1 success. He twitches his hand down and says, drug, just roll it to me. Once you do, my lovelies and my friends will go away, okay? Just put it on the ground. Just put it on the ground. And I'll make sure my lovelies don't do anything, okay? He tries his best to give you a smile. You can only see about 4 teeth. All 4 at the front.
Alright. I'll do what you say. And will then carefully, and he means carefully, let the syringe gently on the ground and just give it a small tap to roll it towards him.
The moment it's on the ground, he lets out a shrill laugh, leaping up and then face planting against the ground. You see like a nosebleed as he's just fiercely grabbing at it, and you hear him inject it anywhere on his body, even his own face, as you see the needle has skewered through the bottom of his chin all the way to the top of his mouth. With his mouth open, he starts laughing even as he injects whatever that is through him. He pulls it out slowly, the needle coming through the first part of his jaw and the second, before coming out with another spray of blood. But the blood quickly stops, as if watching miracle in the workings. His skin noticeably becomes healthier. The rest of him does. So much better. His teeth pop back into place one by one, with a horrible budding. He looks at you and turns his neck with a much more calculating and conniving gleam. I think you live today. You'll live. You did me a service. I got my lovely drug back, and now I can think. My hairy heroine. In fact, I feel bad about bothering you, okay? Tell you what. I'm not just gonna let you live. I'm gonna give you a present, okay?
Present.
A present! His bugs have slowly withdrawn. I'm gonna give you a present.
And what might this present be exactly?
Here. He holds you out a strange little piece, like a strange bottle. It looks really weird. It's really weirdly shaped. Something between a decanter and a vial. It looks ornate. It looks incredible. My employer gave me this as what did he call it? It was more than two syllables. Memento. There we go. That's what he called it. You can have it. Okay?
Damon found this, both the man and this item he'd given to him as a present strange, but curiosity was always his thing, and so he was more than willing to take it, both for his own safety and to, well, maybe study it.
I need you to give me a stamina check as you feel as you prick your finger on the bottle and you start feeling woozy.
And,
There's something wrong with it. There's an oily texture to when you feel it. I will need you to roll me stamina.
Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, so for stamina, so I got like. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You just
So
roll me. It would be, yes, it's for how many dots you have in stamina.
Alright, man.
It'd be 2. Two successes.
Can you please roll in the dice? It looks really bad in no.
So you have taken, so you had 2 successes versus that. Your finger, you managed to stave off some of the effects, but unfortunately the toxicity poisoning on that, you are actually going to take no wounds. However, you do fall over as you feel unconsciousness begin to take you. You freaking dumbass. Trust a fucking heroin addict. This world's gonna eat you alive. He takes the bottle from your hand as you feel the world going shut. As he begins to walk away and your vision fades, all you can hear and all you can feel are many writhing insects climbing over your body. How do you feel as darkness takes you?
In this moment of, well, probably despair for anyone else, but mainly it's just, he's more both irritated at himself and at this fucking drug addict.
Mm-hmm.
He lets curiosity get the best of him, and that's fitting, seeing how that's been most of his entire life, especially in his younger years. He'd often, especially when trying to get artifacts, let himself get caught up, not only focusing on the artifact itself, even becoming somewhat distracted, but also cold to anyone else, and not even caring about his own self-preservation. And that's exactly what came back to haunt him.
I see.
In these final moments, all he has now is just disgust and hate.
You wake up a small period later. As your eyes groggily come to, you find that you are in some kind of burlap sack or the other. There's darkness all around you, and every time you move, you feel things crawling over you. You're wet, you smell terrible, and you might have had raw sewage thrown in here with you too.
Great.
And then you hear a familiar set of 4 limbs in the distance. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, don't worry, Sammy, it's dinner time. That's right, boy. That weirdo that was following you is going to be one of the tastiest treats you get tonight. What do, Karna?
Alright, before I do anything, may I ask, how close is the monster? I know it's like approaching. I want to see,
You are in the current burlap sack. You're not sure how far. It is in the distance, though.
Okay.
And these caves and these are, of course, sewers. They echo quite loudly.
Alright.
So, when it goes to what are you going to do? As you feel the chill up your spine, death is upon you.
Alright. Damien would carefully reach over for his sword and would begin to slowly take it out. And once he actually fully takes it out, he would begin to try to cut or stab his way out of this bug sack that he's now stuck in. Doesn't know how close the beast is, but
all right. With your melee skill, with Pendragon in hand, you press the small pen. Your secondary sword comes out. As you tear it right open, you hear a I thought I took your. That's not fair. Fine, whatever. You can hear him screeching as in the darkness, he runs away. He runs deeper into the sewers himself. Insects in the bag begin to come to life. You hear a buzzing, not unlike that of a wasp. Some of these roaches have grotesque stingers, as if they were crossbred.
see.
One of them is on your it's on your hand. It's large. It's the stinger alone is about the size of one of your nails.
Damn.
Are you ready? This is one of the most dangerous decisions yet. You're a normal human.
Yeah.
As it lands on you, you can feel yourself hyperventilating. The average dose of venom is enough to cause an allergic reaction. Now imagine what a roach with a venom sac is going to hit like.
Oh, cook.
It curiously feels across your hand. It has not raised its stinger yet. The lesser swarm around you, though, their own stingers are much smaller, about the size of perhaps a sewing needle, but they are poised to attack. The remnants of the dirty sack are beneath your feet, large scraps of cloth. They have a horrific smell that a large amount of insects are still writhing in as if gleefully indulging whatever sludge is in there. Valves are all around you. You can hear the hissing of water and pressurized as it rumbles to the pipes. And of course, you can still hear the thump, thump, thump as the large monster, Sammy, as it was called, gets closer and closer. Well, you must formulate a plan.
Hey, first things first. Am I willing to use the ring, or I have to harden myself?
You were already being passively hardened.
Okay, fine. Okay. The swarm, okay, I need to try to recap with this so I can form something. The swarm, it's the bug of swarms is surrounding me, correct?
The swarm is around you. They are not making any moves. They're poised to attack. It's very unnatural. As if they're being commanded. And the large one upon your hand, upon your left hand, that larger one with the horrifying bulbous stinger, it no doubt is the true, and I do mean the true threat here, when it comes to just potency of a single sting. Hissing valves, pipes running across the walls, the remnants of a dirty, muck-filled sack. I wonder how to figure a way out of this. Thump. 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 He's closer now.
Okay, alright. Alright, fuck it. Damien would start to slowly, not moving his entire body due to the giant bug crawling on him, but would look around him and seeing the water going through pipes and having some idea. He knows the creature, the big one, coming this way, in his predicament, will most likely take advantage with the water streaming down from here. But his most likely biggest problem will be involved the bugs. And and eyeing the one that landed on top of him, is much more problematic than everything else around him. So, first things first, he would try to remove the bug that's most likely the giant freaking stinger off of him.
And how will you do that?
Okay, before I say it, does which arm is the bug on?
Left.
Okay. Carefully, he would thrust the sword specifically at the side of the bug, but not to where it was aiming directly at his own arm. He's not that stupid enough to try and stab himself.
Roll me dexterity and roll me melee. It's going to be 7. 7d10.
Yeah, okay.
The threshold is going to be 6.
Bringing Buckman's, by the way.
Nice, actually. With a solid jab of your sword, the small bug is skewered and split. However, upon that bug dying, the other swarm descends on you. Roll me. I need you to roll me a soak roll. So for this, you're gonna do because you have your Ring of Biscone. I need you to roll me 5d10 because it adds armor to you.
All right.
Good. So all their blows and all their stingers pitter and patter off your skin like raindrops off stone. A few of them die from the impact of their own stingers hitting your skin, but the swarm is still ready, and you can even see bunches of pupae and larvae hurriedly bleeding their bodies and their winged adolescence form coming out. These are not normal insects by any means. And Sammy is now at the end of the tunnel. You hear it stop for a second. Without turning, you can hear it. It's breathing as it opens its mouth and lets out a loud yell, a roar that shakes the whole tunnel. So, what are you gonna do?
Is there any other I'd say besides the one that Sammy had took? Is there another path, or is that the only way?
To the left, to the right of you, there are dozens or so of tunnels. There is also a way that the fucking addict ran. He ran just straight ahead into the darkness. There are no lights that way.
Okay. Even with the swarm basically bouncing off his skin and being able to at least hear and somewhat see, even with the whole entire swarm on his entire body. Damien would try to move fast. He knows the dang beast is there, and with the swarm on him, he isn't so willing to fight it off with all of them all at once. So he would head for not the path that the drug addict went. No, he's not too stupid enough to go deal with, well, the darkness and probably the drug addict hiding in it with the disadvantage of, well, Bugs and Sammy chasing him. No, he'll go to another direction, another path.
Okay.
Hopefully losing the Bugs and hopefully losing Sammy if he, runs far enough in the maze.
All right, left or right?
Left.
All right. You take a hard left, and as you run as far as you can, your legs screaming out as you are pushing your body to the limit, especially just as you just woke up. The Bugs slowly give up their chase. And you find yourself at the end of this small, narrow walkway, enclosed tunnel. You're in a really bad spot in the sense of you just hear splashing in the darkness in front of you. There is a dead drop. Water, it sounds like a waterfall. You're not sure how deep the actual hole goes. So, Sam, you do also, as you look behind you as if to gather your bearings, see if there's a way out, you just see one of Sammy's eyes. You see his body sludging its way through the hole after you. It gets close enough where one of its horrific, disfigured human arms just barely just tickles the side of you. You gotta make a decision.
All right, so before I do anything, I know to get in, but also with the waterfall and with the.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to understand because
it's just a drip. So I'll put it this way: the pathway you went down is a drainage ditch in the sewer that diverts off deeper down into it.
And that's the only path.
You chose to go down the left way.
All right. I don't know, something better.
Or who knows? You could always try taking a swing at it.
Fuck it.
Willing to stand your ground?
Looking at both, the dead end that he's in, and knowing that in both situations of In both cases of, well, jumping out or trying to make a stand, he's both fucked, but he's more than willing to at least make an attempt, at least trying to drive off the beast back. So, with his sword in hand, and to get one of these freakish deformed arms away from him and give him some time, he would swing at a certain time when one of his arms would come trying to scratch up against him.
Okay.
To cut it clean.
You're going to roll me once again. Melee and dexterity, so 7d10.
All right. Nailed it.
All right. Yeah, no, that was... Well, you got a success. Actually, no, you got 2 successes. Yeah. So, you're going to roll me your strength +2 +1 for the amount of extra successes. You're going to 5, so roll me 5d10. The difficulty is 6. This is just you rolling damage. Let's see. Okay, so you managed to deal 2 wounds to it. It did not roll any soaks well. It looks up. It hisses at you, and its arm, as you slash the arm, blood spraying out in fetid amounts. Even the blood stinks. It pulls away from you. One of the eyes, a big blue one, glares at you. Sammy slowly sludges away. He retreats for now.
Bruh.
So yeah. What do you do now that the coast is seemingly clear?
Damon would just take a breath and just let himself breathe for at least a moment. He knows he can't stay here for long due to the beast might coming back and shot doubts. Cutting another piece of his arm is going to make
please
stop
use
again.
the bot command. God damn.
Shut up.
Bot command.
Bot command. Me, 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 me.
Yeah, I like how this
You
dude says
homo.
So.
But anyways, as I continue,
Mm-hmm.
as he lets himself breathe, and when he finally gets his bearings, he begins to head out, but obviously carefully, still owning his sword in a stance, and to test to see the coast is actually fully clear, not even trusting, himself and, well, obviously the beast probably still close by.
Yeah. Your nervousness nets you an empty pathway. Just a few bugs, and you can hear Sammy padding off in the distance.
Okay.
Got it?
Yeah, I'm just thinking. Well, now I know why people keep saying curiosity kills the cat to me every 5 times. I go out.
Hmm.
Damon would still stay to where he is, but to keep some distance from both Sammy and to some bugs linking around.
On the ground, you see a bunch of the bugs have simply died. As if aged too far or not. Their bodies are just littering the ground. Some of those strange roach-like wasps. It could make a good souvenir. It could not. Good study material.
But I was like, I'm more than willing to take one of those freaking roaches.
You are?
Yeah, I'm gonna take one. I'm gonna take one of the dead roaches.
You do have in your bag. You do have in your bag some small bottles and the like too. Just regular Arcanum supplies. Taking a sample is not hard. You simply cork open one of the preservation fluid, like the actual, the one of the embalming fluid vials, and you just leave the little fucker in there.
Oh, shit.
So, with that sample in place, you do have a feeling of leaving soon, and there are a few around you. You notice now that embedded near the pipes, there is a really rusted old door that says maintenance. This was the path to the right, as opposed to the left.
Motherfucker.
Yes.
Man, I can never trust my left side again.
The maintenance,
I'm
so
left-handed. Oh.
it is a very old door. The handle is worn down, and there might be a lock on the other side, but you can't be sure. Considering just how easily, once you touch it, it just swings right open. Would you like to venture
Right.
inside?
Looking back and looking at the strange door that just, easily opened, he was more than happy to take this route than anywhere else. And venture right inside. It's better than dealing with that giant fish-eyed creature. He is not wants to stay down here for too long.
As you
His
enter,
curiosity got the better of him.
you do see that the door does have a lock on it. You can put on.
All right, but
If you'd like to lock the door behind you. I'm not sure if you want to.
yeah, I'm locking that shit.
There's a desk, and it's a very small kind of office space. And you see a small computer connected to a bunch of small screens. They're all turned off, but the actual tower to the computer, the modem, does have power. So flicking it on would not be any trouble. There are a few scattered papers. There's a window behind the computer that just looks out over at what appears to be the actual sewage treatment the large compactor. And on the other side of the room, there is yet another entrance, which seems to another door, which seems to lead out to something called it looks like almost like a fire escape exit.
One's a fire exit, the other is.
Like I said, you can turn on the computer. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn on that computer. It's just.
All right.
I think it's worth.
So, as you turn on the computer, there is a slow blinking as one light on one screen turns on, then another, and another, and another, and another. 3 of the actual screens are staticky and you can't see anything. The other 3, you see images. Very slow, very primitive images. But these are security cameras.
As expected. How interesting.
And you do see something very strange in 2 of these cameras. You see your druggy friend. You're not sure where these cameras are located on a map, but you see him hurriedly freaking out and screaming as he is pleading with someone. There is no audio on your end. However, up near the one that says camera 1, aka quote unquote, it has a small dash next to a small quotation, northern entrance. You find there are 2 women there. Or I suppose 1 woman and 1 gender neutral figure. Please, Mystic, won't you describe Ophelia? Mystic?
Do not pull again. Do not.
Mystic. We can't
What's
hear
up,
you.
nigga?
Alright. Salter, would you mind at least introducing your character and how they look?
Sorry, I've been a little bit distracted. What's going on?
I think that.
No,
Ah,
just describe your situation, because I have to know
Okay,
what I'm
so
diving
he
into.
is looking. So currently, after his little sewer gallivanting,
Mhm.
he has entered a maintenance room, which has access to the security cameras. Limited though they are, he notices that 2 figures have made their way down here.
Ah,
Yes, 2 imposing figures.
posing, bro. And it's just a woman. It's just 2 women, bro. Why are you
I
saying
mean, to be fair, Ophelia does look kind of imposing.
Ophelia, bro? You know, it makes
I wish
sense.
Mystic. What Mystic? Are you there?
I texted him.
You alive?
Hello.
There you are.
Hello, there you are.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, you there.
Wake up.
Yeah, sorry, I was tripping a little.
I'm aware. You're probably soaring in the sky on
Oh,
shroom
Yeah,
clouds.
no.
again,
More.
as a slight recap, looking at 2 women descending into the sewer. I would like to hear from the taller, darker one first as she describes herself. Appearance-wise.
Okay. So, from whose POV is this?
This is from Karn, looking through a
Counts.
security camera at you.
Yeah. Describe the POV of the woman from Count's
Within the
perspective.
sewers. Let's see here. You're a knightly character, right?
Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
knightly character.
Yes.
Before you is a maiden, perhaps. However, there is an eerie sense of wrongness about her. She's draped in garments of both elegance and foreboding. Her tresses, a cascade of twilight and argent, braided with meticulous care, framing a visage of porcelain pallor, whereupon languid eyes of dusken amethyst gaze with an eerie sense of knowing. Her smile is subtle, yet steeped in an unsettling grace. It lingers on her lips, as though she weaves unseen machinations within the corridors of her mind. She's clad in a beautiful dress of the deepest violet, embraced by a coat of sterile alabaster. She exudes an air that is both scarlety and sinister. Within her arms, there is something strange. A doll. It's unnerving. The way it appears on the camera is almost like she's holding pure darkness in her hand. The doll is smiling, of course, but not the innocent kind of smile you would see on something like a Barbie doll. It's a mockery of innocence. You, who are, shall we say, an experienced reliquary, can see exactly just how wrong this thing is. Now you wonder to yourself, who is this woman? She looks beautiful, but there is that sort of air around her. Have you ever heard the tale of the knight and the vixen? It's something similar to that. Maybe a flesh weaver would be more accurate. That's a general overview, at least.
Damn, bro.
You know,
Hmm.
when you look closely, it almost looks like the doll is looking towards the camera. And
It is.
you can almost feel that it's smiling a little deeper.
The doll seems to, as it stares at you though, the woman she hears something almost. It looks as if she stares also at the camera.
Oh, great.
She lifts up her arm and gives the softest wave.
Looking, he would look at the camera and look at the woman who was staring at him. He is rather both cautious but amazed that, well, the woman is basically staring at the camera and knowing the fact that someone's looking dead at her. He's
Bro.
curious, but he's not going to let that get to him. No, not like last time. He doesn't even know who these people are.
Hmm.
For now, though, he'll look at the other woman and try his best to ignore the weird one.
Oh, that's even worse, bro. You look from the scary woman to the one that's actually more of an eye catcher. I get you, bro.
Okay.
Oh no, I
To
wasn't
be
joking.
fair to you,
You're
to
kind
be
of like
fair
caught.
to
I
you,
know.
the
I know.
ominous aura of Ophelia is kind of overshadowing you at this
Oh,
moment
that's
in
not a
time.
problem. I'm just saying he just
Yeah.
goes from the ominous aura to go look at someone's eyes.
Well, yeah, he kind of has to like look at both of you guys because he
Do you
just
have
sees
a
you the first time.
description for that, by the way? Or
Huh?
Sai, how would this look to him?
Yeah,
So
he's
How
that
would
he
what?
looking
can't
at me
How
in
would
the
imagine.
what
eyes at
look
this
to?
point.
I'm not even looking at your. Well, to be fair, I
No,
don't know
no,
how
no.
your character's
If you look at my
abilities are.
character, you're going to be drawn to her eyes, no matter what you do.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was corrected. That's what I was saying. Like, if I
Yeah.
like, he might be a power that just does that. So
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You're kind of stuck with the eye enchantment.
I believe it isn't effective through electronics.
Let me check. It's more
and then
of
I
it's a fascination of the eyes, which means you can't avoid them. me see.
Dang, a curious person now getting in
It's
chat.
not
Knight that's
magical or
curious.
anything. It's just natural. Like, you naturally cannot avoid her eyes. Like, there's nothing magical about them. It's not hypnotic. It's just you naturally are drawn to her eyes. Which means even if it's over
Mm.
technology, more than likely you're drawn to her eyes.
Okay.
Yeah. In truth, I think it just makes them really easy for social objects to talk about. It's supposed to help with the
Why don't
social
you
rules.
why don't you describe your character then, Sultan?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm about to.
Honestly,
I
I'm
was just
waiting.
telling you about the eyes.
Mhm.
Remember that I sent you that face claim before. Use that one. I think it looks
No,
good.
I got one I wanted to use. I wanted to go with the
Alright, bro.
eyes thing.
Better not be AI, bro.
Bro, you
It's
can
there.
always just check the sheet, bro. I mean, I have Bella and Natalia under the same one.
Do it.
Alright, give me a sec. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna formulate this. I didn't expect to be thrown in on a spot in the middle of a sewer on a camera. Alright. By the way, am I aware of the camera? Like, would I be able to see it?
I mean, it depends. If your friend tells you, it's very well hidden.
Alright, Mystic, are you going to tell me or no?
Probably not, but you can see me gesturing. I think you can figure it out.
Alright. Alright, so as the dude who's probably sweating bullets looks from the scary woman to the other woman, he'd feel a little bit more calm. He wasn't sure why. Most likely it would be just from looking at her eyes. She was seemingly more focused towards the front, while the girl and the doll were more focused on him for some odd reason. But Natalia has a little bit perspective. Well, perceptive, I mean. So she would take from a little glance inside of her eye, notice them focusing on something, and would naturally turn a little bit to look at the, well, I'm guessing hidden camera with most likely a little bit of a light blink.
Mm-hmm.
That's my guess. Instead of trying to be intimidating about it. Moreover, she would give you a little bit of a smile and a little bit of like a stare, and then maybe just before, trailing off, a little peace sign before continuing about her business. She was not really interested
Can we
in who looked upon her in that manner.
can we drop the images so you can show them on the video?
I could, but I mean, I haven't been dropping images the whole time, so.
No. It's
Where
only
do you
for
want to
this.
drop
The
it?
other it doesn't matter. No micro work.
Alright, I'll drop one of Natalia. I mean, I'm just gonna go with this one since I'm not gonna go out of my way and stress to go look for another. Especially since it's a little bit easier to describe her. I guess... Let me go on my phone and do it. And no mic, right?
Yeah.
Alright. There you go. Let me make sure I can get the camera on the thing to work.
Oh gosh.
Alright, bro. Alright, all good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It feels a little bit, maybe... I don't know. It looks drawn to me.
Does he watch us go down the sewers? Like, do we go
Yeah.
off camera?
You do see. So I'm talking Karna. They do eventually leave the range of one of
Yeah.
your cameras. You are free to do as you'd like to see if you want to try and adjust cameras or not.
Actually, I kind of want to twist it
Before
on
you
him.
go. Oh, before he continues, there's something I wanted to say. Right?
What?
Even though he was just staring at us, and it's hard to forget us. As
Oh,
soon as we
yeah.
go,
He can't remember
as soon
shit.
as we, as soon as we get out of the frame, there is almost like a snap, and he finds that, despite knowing he saw people, if he were to sum it up, he can't sum up any distinguishing features.
Mm-hmm.
A blank
But,
canvas.
mm,
I feel like mine disrupts certain things as well. Can't remember which one.
I suppose the only thing he would remember would be something ominous and enchanting eyes.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Alright.
So one of the
Yeah.
cameras.
You continue. I wasn't saying anything much.
It's okay.
Yeah, you were a little bit dumbfounded.
One of the cameras does automatically flick to them.
Yeah.
In fact, the entire system, the longer that's on, you see more of the cameras kind of focus in. And there is a button. You do see a few controls. There are simple things. There is the ability to use a speaker through the cameras. One way, as it is.
Bro's gonna tell us to go away. Please leave.
Thinking about this.
As well, I will say,
Not until you have to leave. Fuck.
I will say, there are a few more options that appear to be not available without some messing around. So, I don't know. You want to see how far you can press it?
Alright, you know what I'm gonna do. Alright, for the options that are not present, it doesn't involve, like, I know it involves the cameras.
Actually,
If so, and if it involves, like, technical difficulty, I'm willing to try and,
things work.
work on said cameras. At least work, like, to bring some options into play.
Roll me. That's gonna be.
Not every option, but like
Roll
at least,
me and roll
some.
me. Roll me wits and technology. So it's gonna be. Oh, that's pretty good actually. That's 60. That's 60-10. Difficulty is gonna be 7.
All right. For the
What did you do? Let's see. Okay, one
Right
success.
back in 5 minutes.
You manage to turn on an option that simply says microphone. Well, there's a speaker option for you. Who knows the microphone one does?
fuck it. We're gonna win with it here. With the mic now working, I'm gonna go with the freaking mic option to try to get the girl's attention.
Damn, bro.
No, I'm not a simp.
Damn, bro. Bro's trying to
So
deny it now.
you're turning on the micro. So as you turn on the microphone, you can hear the two of them.
Yeah, I can hear these two idiots talking.
If they're talking, they could not be.
Probably not.
You'll just be hearing humming from my character. A little bit more of an
I knew it.
energetic hum. That way you'll know.
Okay.
Ophelia moves with a fluid, almost hypnotic grace. Every gesture is so slow, a deliberate tease. Her posture is effortlessly alluring, the curve of her neck and the subtle sway of her hips drawing your eyes. She holds your attention with a mere glance, as her lips part ever so slightly. Do you like what you see? I do hope I am meeting expectations. You've been staring for a while now. I assure you must be fascinated.
There is a predatory edge to this woman's words. like a razor.
Ironically, at the same time as Natalia was humming, she would indeed pitch up. Indeed, he has been staring for quite a good while. I'm a little bit flustered. She'd say with a slight Russian accent, because I don't feel like making one right now.
He would just look at the two girls as they were strolling along at his camera, and in his old man brain was seriously, he was both irritated and confused. He doesn't understand most women, and these two are probably the most strangest ones he had ever come across in his entire life. And he only sighed out of just looking at them and just being irritated how they're being rather strange with him just keeping an eye on them. He wasn't doing it out of, well, their own looks, but just because of the situation that he is now currently in. You know what? I'm gonna talk to the freaking speakers.
Okay, then you flick on the speakers. You can there's the small the ticking, the slight fuzz of a microphone on your end.
All right. Getting the microphone in position and not knowing if this will actually work or not, but now that I can actually hear the girls speak, you might be able to make some conversation and give them a heads up on, well, both to where he is and the situation involving with a giant freaking fish-eyed monster patrolling the area.
So you're just gonna tell
Oh.
the two random strangers exactly where you are?
I'm not going to tell them where I am. No, I'm not going to do that first.
I hope not.
I'm not doing that first. Fuck no.
And you'd be in danger.
Shut the front door. I'm doing shit.
Not from me, I just mean in general. Who the hell does that?
I know. Yeah, I know. Why do you think I didn't do the speaker first?
Oh, was hesitating.
Yeah, I was. I said, fuck it.
He's like, do I want
But anyways. But anyways. Hello. I see you two walking, strolling arranged into the sewer, and do you have any idea what you might be walking into?
I'm looking for something very specific. So I'll let Mystic answer first.
Mic delay. That's the reason why the long pause, the mic
I
delay.
also have that on. Fascination. That kind of is a little annoying.
The cameras are still open, the mic so.
If you wanted a conversation, you could have just called. Spying is such a coward sport, don't you think? But, by all means, keep watching. The moment you look away is when I'll move.
Mystic, by the way, look in DMs.
Yes. By the way, can I roll my intimidation and dark presence?
Sure. You hear, of course, Mystic. There you go.
I might have something fun to do as well.
Indeed he is. Indeed he is.
Fuck you guys.
Let me quickly check something.
Let's see. Well, you might be in for a long haul, Count, because you're an unknown character, and you've technically given me a reason to be suspicious of you just by hiding on a mic.
Well, yeah, that's logically the right thing to do.
I mean, I get it. But at the same time, I have no clue what you're planning up there either. So I might do
Well,
something
yeah, that's what I'm
fuck with
saying.
you.
Logically, logically, you have no right to trust me. you have the right to not trust me.
Hey, Sai, can I get away with casting a spell, by the way?
What spell? What are you trying to cast?
It would
Sorcery?
be, yeah, one of my sorceries.
Which one?
Technically, I don't have to see him. It's a fortune spell. But I'm probably going to twist it.
Which one are you gonna cast a fortune spell? Alright, so you know how to spell cast?
Yeah, I think I can easily do that. I mean, I have mana manipulation as well.
Okay.
Well,
Let's go real
mana
quick.
sensitivity. So I'm aware of where mana is, so I can cast it. And it doesn't look like it needs a ritual or anything. It's just a cast.
Ooh. What's the threshold for difficulty here? Are you gonna roll against me, Count?
Oh yeah, he might have to roll against me too, but he might not have a fun time.
Sai? Well, what's gonna happen? Is he gonna roll against me, or
So what? How
is
does
that
your dark
difficult?
presence work again?
So
So yeah, I need to know.
dark presence is a sort of unsettling trait, and even without talking or moving, that sort of trait kind of keeps people. It's an instinctual fear. Think of it similar to a werewolf's delirium to some extent. It doesn't cause that many psychedelic effects, but it's a more focused and pure fear. Now, it depends on how powerful it is, but generally, um, it scales off of just intimidation. But because I also have certain flaws, it gets worse. At its current level, people would quite literally like if there was traffic on the street and I was walking down the block, people would quite literally try to take different routes without realizing it. It would be an empty street, even though it's like a public highway. It would be an empty street as I'm walking down it. That's how bad it can get.
Mm.
This unsettling feeling is different for each person, similar to a delirium, if you will.
Okay.
So
Well,
it's up to you to describe how it's going to affect him.
so he just needs to roll his willpower against it as normal, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But
Then count.
yeah.
And that means he's going to be contested against your successes, correct?
Yeah, so what counts as successes here? Do we what's the difficulty margin?
The difficulty for that ability
Is his willpower?
Yeah, 4. My minus
It-
my willpower's 4.
his difficulty should be will be 6 as well, unless there's a stated difficulty. I just use 6. That is the general.
Okay.
And he'll need to at least match your number of 6 or above.
Okay. So in my case, I've already rolled 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 successes.
Oh fuck, man! No, there's no way he can do this. I mean, unless you can get some
Motherfucker.
10s. Unless you get some 10s, man.
Oh man.
Get some 10s. Come on.
Man, I'm
Well,
cooked.
I know the check count's gonna have to do against me. Oh.
Stop manipulating him. But he's a poor baby boy. He has iron will.
Even
Oh, he
better.
can't be. Oh yeah, he has iron will. So yeah, he can't be even be.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
I was gonna mention
Oh,
that
well,
too.
it doesn't work on him. Yeah, for her, Mystics.
I mean, does
but nah,
Iron
you
Will give
can't
him
escape mine.
immunity?
Let me see. One second. Let me double check. That's in the Arcanum.
In that? Oh, he is.
How's the Arcanum? Let me go grab it. So yeah, you guys can still. How are you So as you are staring at him, how are you threatening him? How are you imposing yourself, Mystic? While I look for Iron Will.
I playfully kind of hold up my finger to my lip as I'm kind of just standing there menacingly. Nah, I'm joking. It's a more natural, composed pose, if I were to say something. But there's a veiled threat there. She does not like being watched.
Psychic awareness, soothing voice, precognition, offensive to animal.
So he gets a
Where
+2
is-
bonus.
With Iron Will?
Yeah.
Iron Will should actually, I'm looking at it right now. Iron Will, here it is. You are immune. Oh, that's all. So yeah, you're just immune to. Yeah. Their ability that makes them immune to dominate or thaumaturgy.
Yeah, that's if his willpower is a certain tool. What's your willpower level at, buddy?
Is that 4?
I'm about 4.
Yeah, no. So he's gonna have to roll that with a +2. So what that means is that instead of 6, he'll be rolling at 4 difficulty, something like that, I think.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Or if you want the bonuses to be 2 successes already, that's fine too.
That's fine too. So yeah, so you can roll. Well, we'll do 2 successes already. So roll me. So he did it. He did get 4. He got it right here. He got a 7, a 5, a 7, and a 10.
Yeah.
So yeah, he matches you.
Wow, that was some luck right there, buddy. Congratulations.
Woo!
Yeah.
So I will explain. As Ophelia stares, Karna, you get a sensation that is horrendous. This woman is more malicious than that horrifying disembodied spirit that claimed to be a dragon. She is invasive, and that doll in her arms exudes an even more dangerous presence. You are truly looking at one of the witches from the same stories you're trying to emulate.
Aw.
Such as the kindly witch that granted Astolfo his many treasures. Or perhaps she is closer to the foe of Bradamante, the cruel woman that she had to rescue her beloved from. This woman is a paradox of the greatest quintessence of the witch archetype that you are very aware with.
Oh, great.
Even better. This is gonna really get you next, bro. Get ready.
I know. I have to deal with you now. I have to survive you.
It won't be
However,
that bad. I don't plan to kill you.
your voice
I
through
know.
the
Well, yeah. I know that.
your voice through the speaker, Karna, does make something a flick from your eye. You see that same druggie, upon hearing the speakers, is now racing towards wherever they are.
Oh, fuck. Can I see him through the cameras?
You do see him.
Alright, before Salted does his bull crap, I gotta tell them through.
Well, if you told me about it, I might be able to help you in that situation too.
Well, yeah, he's heading to you fucks.
Well, I mean, it's up to you. Do you want him to try to run into us, or do you want us just to handle him? Or you can get close to you.
What do you mean? He's heading to you. I'm going to tell you guys that he's heading straight for you.
Alright.
Alright. Seeing the drug addict moving rather real quickly, it should be surprising since he is a freaking drug addict.
No, he moves with an unearthly grace. In fact, he moves like a fucking football star now. Before, he was barely able to keep up with you, but after taking that drug, he's moving like no one's business. He looks far healthier now, too. He looks almost young.
Dang, this man could have been in the freaking football league, NFL. What the fuck? Man could have been stopping a drug addict with bugs. But anyways, after that rather strange and rather intimidating experience with the one with the doll, he would try his best to act quickly and, well, put on a brave voice. All right, I understand you all might be not trusting me right now, but just to give you a heads up, you have someone coming on your way, and I already had to deal with him before. Reason why I'm down in these sewers to begin with. And he's heading straight for you at great, intense speed. I best for you all to prepare. And I don't know about his five-eyed friend is coming. I don't know if he is, but wish you luck.
Alright. I guess I'll play my little part now. Alright, Natalia would kind of just blink a couple times, a little bit surprised by your description. But not really terrified or anything, just surprised that you even knew what you were talking about. She didn't expect much from you, it seems. Alright, am I able to hear him?
You hear footsteps that are very willowy. In fact, to your surprise, the general sensation that you had gotten before was I'm just saying between the two of you, was like maybe a regular human, maybe something like that. No, whatever this is moving very fast
Okay.
with single strides.
You're a Terminator.
All right.
Wrong, my bad. Sorry,
Okay.
wrong song.
Natalia would, I guess,
Yes.
sigh. She would finally mention something. Do you possibly know the name of this individual? Do you have any relation to him? Anything of worth or relevance I could know of?
Well, to answer your first question, no, I do not know his name.
Describe him.
However, I do. Well, at least from what I can tell, from the last time I saw him, he originally was disgusting and disfigured, but now he is much more young. He looks more healthy, like a athlete. And as for his abilities, well, he has the ability to, well, associate himself with these bugs, either with roaches, with stingers, or centipedes. And he also has a friend with them, like I said, a monstrous abomination.
Alright. I can work with that. I take it they have ill will towards you.
Well, they did try to eat me after I let myself be too curious.
Intriguing. Well then. Might I know your name, man through speaker? Since I am trying to figure out who I'm trying to help in such a obvious situation, which is very much out of your league, it seems.
My name... I can't believe I'm doing this, but I got my voice. Damon Pillory.
Damon Pillory, eh?
Damien.
Damien
Yeah.
Pillory. Eh, alright. Very well, Damien. I'll lend you my aid since you've entrusted your name to me.
You can hear it. The willowy
By the
steps
way,
get...
I want to
Yes?
twist this spell a little bit.
Okay.
I want to cast a portion spell on Damien, but I want to make sure it's more directed towards keeping him alive, specifically obstructing his enemies.
Okay.
And I'll put it at the level 3 for severity, duration, and even its targeting range. Since it's
Oh,
supposedly
no,
two targets.
I believe you... Don't you split it up between them?
If it's at 3, it's a small group of no more than 4, so it will target any enemies as well of his. But if it's a fortune, it blesses him, which technically means anything that is an ill will against him would technically receive the, I guess, clash.
Oh, yeah, well,
I'm trying to twist it.
no. So, the targeting thing is, like, the aspect, the target is how many people you want to affect.
Then I'll target one person for that, but anyone that's against him in that
yeah, no, that's fine. The effect afterwards is not what matters. The targeting is just who many people you're gonna spread it to.
Alright. Then that means he'll be blessed and he'll have an easier time, which means more than likely those guys might experience some hindrances.
Alright, because this should be, let me see. Because if I remember correctly, this is...
It's a manipulation plus intimidation rule.
Yes. And I believe that the actual verity here is...
My intimidation is 3 and my manipulation is 4, so it should be a 70-10 if I had to. And since let me check to make sure. I was asking stuff, so...
Yeah, so what happens is... No. So what you do is... so part of the aspect is how many successes you get. Okay. So for instance, the aspects are parts of the spell that the sorcerer must specify prior to casting. When a spell is cast, the player determines how much he wants to emphasize each aspect by according dots from the path rating into the various aspects.
Okay.
In essence, a sorcerer must divide up successes among various aspects of the spell, just like a mage.
Alright. So how many dots am I allowed? Only 3, I'm guessing?
No. Those are the 3 you can put for the basic effect.
Okay.
I guess that's the thing. So these aspects show the typical limit. So anything beyond this requires extra successes placed in the aspects to gain additional targets, okay?
Okay.
For instance, Yeah, basically, that's the whole thing. So that's kind of how the casting is. So you can place those 3 however you want among those as the base success effect. So once you at least roll even 1 success.
Alright, so am I able to just roll and then, I guess, take advantage of successes
Well,
and place them anywhere?
You can place, so where you're placing your dots. So you only have 3 dots to place down. The
Okay.
basic targeting will at least, I will tell you, the basic targeting will assume at least 1. I'm pretty sure. So
Alright, basic targeting 1 person, so that would be 1 dot. And
Mhm.
how duration severity go depends on how many successes I get.
well, no, you can still place 1 dot preemptively in them.
Alright, so those are
'Cause I
the 3
believe it's-
guaranteed dots.
Yes, because I believe how it specifies is that I'm just double checking because this is the first spell anyone's casting like this.
Yeah, it's twisted right now. So,
So let's see right here. So yes, it is that anything beyond this required. Okay, so yeah, the default success for a path assumes casting the spell on 1 target for the path's usual specified duration. Basically, a basic success without any of you placing the dots anywhere will at least cover all the the base duration and the base targeting.
base targeting, base
Base duration.
and base severity since I have 3 dots.
Yeah, I believe that's the base one. So you can spread your 3 dots however you want between those.
Alright. Then I need at least 3 extra successes then, I guess.
Oh no! I'm saying no. Like you already get the free for targeting and the free for the duration.
You mean I get
That's what
my...
I'm
You get my
Yeah, like,
normal dots?
Your normal
For all 3.
level 1, like the level 1 aspect of all of these.
Yeah, so targeting, duration, severity are
Yes.
all level 1.
Yeah, no, just as a basic success from how it's saying, you still have the 3 dots you can put among those.
Okay,
The
okay.
base level, my bad, I was just trying to tell you. Just think of the base level 1 as that is the basic effect you're getting.
Yeah, so basic. So the 3 dots I have after, which are connected to my,
Yeah, you can put those however you want between them.
Okay, I can work with that.
I apologize, I wasn't trying to be confusing with that.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just confused in general.
Mm.
Alright, so do I need to roll anything, or do I just target
Yeah,
it?
so you're splitting them up. I'm guessing you said that you're putting. I'm gonna say, are you putting like the 2 in duration and like the 2 extra ones? So you have the 3 in the base duration and the 2 in severity and the 1 in targeting.
Let's do this. Since I can only do 1 in targeting, how can I
Mhm.
distribute it amongst duration and severity?
So they're already both at level 1. You have 3 dots to go between them, right? Your fortune's at 3, right?
Yes.
Okay, then you have 3 dots to split among them. So 3 additional dots. So you could put 2 in duration to bump it up to 3, and leave
Well,
the extra.
do I get the
one
extra
for
2 from the targeting, since I'm not using those 2?
Well, no, I mean, no. You only have 3 in general.
Okay, so I only get 3 in total.
It's not.
So-
It's not 3.
okay.
It's not 3 in every category.
Alright, then I'll put an extra in effect, duration, and then I'll put the last 2 in my severity.
There. Okay, so now he's got roaming, manipulation, and intimidation.
So, / roll 7d10.
All right.
How
The
many
cost is also
successes do I
1.
need?
This cost is 1 willpower, by the way.
Yeah, it's gonna take
Remember-
off 1. That's fine. I gotta do it anyways.
And so the difficulty for this should be, because I believe the difficulty is Is the difficulty for these 8? I gotta double check. Difficulty, yeah. Effects have a base difficulty of 4 plus the level of the path used. So 3. So the difficulty is gonna be 7.
Oh, 7? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it goes well for you, Count.
If you botch, by the way, have fun.
Yeah.
7 10, yeah.
Alright, I got a 10, an 8, 8, 4, 6, 2,
Oh
and
my
another 10.
god.
Count,
So
I'm
you
protecting
have-
your booty cheeks, bro.
So you have a total of, holy shit, you have an addition, you have, that's 4 extra, isn't that technically 5 extra successes?
Yeah, 1, 2... Wait, is
Yeah, that's 5.
difficulty
10's
7?
count as 2. 10's count as 2.
What's the difficulty, 7 or 6?
7.
Alright, so 1, 2,
So, yeah,
3,
5.
4, 5, 6.
So you have 5 additional successes. Yeah, holy fuck.
Yeah.
What you gonna pump those into?
Let's... Oh, I can just keep adding them in?
Yeah, you can keep, yeah, that's how sorcery works.
Alright, then let's add up an extra into duration.
Okay.
So let's make this last for at least a week. And then, how many more do I have?
You have, so you pumped it all into duration, you said?
Yeah. I pumped 1 into duration. How many more do I have?
I believe, one second. I believe when you go above your path rating, there's a certain thing on that.
I got to find out, yeah.
See. Each spec that you invoke beyond the first level costs 1 success. Okay. So many paths require 2 or 3 successes to affect anyone other than the caster for more than a moment.
Alright.
Okay. So that's the thing. Yeah.
I mean,
So
I'm
that's
already
it.
at
So
acceptable
I
quota.
got this wrong. So the thing
Yeah.
is, if you score enough so it says each aspect that you invoke beyond the first level costs 1 success.
Okay.
But that's how I got that wrong. So you did do it right. You did calculate them right. So the actual cost of this for the successes was a total of, in that case, it was 2 above. So that was B3. So that required 3 additional successes. So you
I
have
needed
1
3
more.
successes?
You needed 4.
Okay, I needed 4 successes. So I got
Yeah, that's
1,
how it
2,
works.
3, 4,
Because you pushed
5, 6.
an aspect. You pushed 3 aspect. Well, an aspect 3 times.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And if you score high enough, I will allow you to push one of the aspects higher.
Okay,
by
then
1.
I want to push my severity to level 4. So
Okay.
it's a permanent injury on this guy. And that's it.
If he should attack him.
Oh, no.
All right.
It's permanent, which means during this one time.
Well,
if
no,
it's
no,
not
no,
like injuring, it's a blessing for count, which means this man probably has the most perfect plot armor right now.
All right.
It's like this man might just win $1 million any second.
I'm going to walk away.
Can't blame him.
We're in the sewers, right?
Yeah.
We're in the sewers. Yeah. So as you invoke this, describe it to me. Describe how you invoke this.
Well, I don't know how I'm supposed to describe this, bro. I'm not good at spellcasting.
How about you? I have an idea.
It can't be a ritual, though.
It's okay.
Bro, imagine Elden Ring.
You know what, bro?
Why not your hair?
Yeah, I guess maybe I'll pluck out a small strand of my hair.
Have it turn into have it like basically become like a cursive, like basically write itself out as cursive as his name.
Yep. I'm gonna pluck out maybe 1 strand of my hair, drop it to the ground, begin focusing maybe my mana, and then allow it to slowly inscribe your character's name, which is what?
Damien Pillar.
Yep. It's gonna scribe it into the dirt. Damien Pillar.
Pillar.
I guess if we want to make it pretty extra theatric, we'll say the name glows a very bright gold before Damien starts to feel a little bit lucky for once in his life.
All right.
Ironically, it's probably going to last 1 week, so this man might just be a harem god by the end of the week.
So, as you cast out this effect,
yeah.
The air, also Mystic, as you're kind of, yes, we are in the sewers, yes.
And yeah, by the way, when I'm done casting this, I'm just going to keep following Mystic's character. I have no reason to stay here and see what happens. Because it's his luck, not mine.
There is the sound of those heavy of those swooshing footsteps coming closer to you, Mystic.
Because we're running by the check dog.
If he tries to notice me, right, he's going to have to roll his perception and what was it again? Perception and alertness with +5 difficulty to the roll.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Bro, I'm just gonna allow luck to do its
You got
thing.
1 success.
+5 to the difficulty? What? What's the difficulty here?
It'll be +5 to it. So first off, he does have enhanced physical sense.
Yeah, even then,
I know. He got a 3, a 4, a 4, a 5, and then a 10.
No. It's the base
Yes.
the base difficulty.
Heightened sense reduces perceptionary checks by 2.
Well, I can't.
Yeah, but
be
there's
hurt,
also
so
the
it doesn't
cover
matter.
of darkness and the fact that I'm walking down, I'm not in a well-lit room, so he takes disadvantages on that too.
Okay, Mystic.
No, I'm serious.
And I can't be hurt, bro.
I have maxed out arcane, by the way. That's why this is so ridiculous.
Why do you have maxed out arcane?
Did you not see my
Never
stats
asked,
here?
bro. Technically,
Oh my
I'm
God.
like 3
You need my
points.
permission
Oh.
to take arcane.
4 points in arcane, bro.
I told you from the
I thought
beginning.
we
You
told you.
went through my stat sheet.
Oh my God. Anyway,
Yeah, we have
you're right.
arcane,
It's too
bro.
late.
What
Harsh
do you
on me.
mean?
So anyway, as he does come out, I will roll again. Okay, he does not see you. However,
Just one step.
I will inform you of something different.
I feel bad if he
Upon-
spots me.
As he does see you.
I'll wave.
He kind of like opens his hand, like his sleeves at you, and there is no doubt in his mind as he simply clicks his tongue in distaste and just says, "Filthy sorcerer!" He just screams as out of his arm, dozens upon dozens of these horrendous locusts and wasps. Well, more like these horrifying roaches with the worst, most horrific aspects of other bugs. The bladed limbs of mantises. The chittering mouth of gnats that are now large enough to tear off your flesh. The incisors of
So,
beetles.
is he going to have to battle any of the fortune? Because technically, Count probably sees this as his only hope anyways.
No, it does not work that way.
Okay.
He lets out, like, he clearly knows that what you are.
That's no problem.
As he growls and unleashes this strange swarm of insects, which are definitely not natural.
Mm-hmm.
They fill the air. Oh, by the way, Mystic, I will tell you, I figured out what your doll does. So for every day you've given to her, you may take one ability from the Lucifuge line.
Which one?
The Hunter one.
No, I meant like which branch, Lucifuge.
The base one. Unless you can, unless you have a better idea. Come on.
I forgot what Lucifuge is. Let me look it up real quick.
The demon ones.
No, I meant their abilities specifically.
Hellfire, Demon Pact, Demon Binding.
Let me see here. Lucifuge.
So yes, these insects fill the air as they spill from his body. In fact, Karna, as Damien watches, he sees one of this man's own eyes slightly like move out the way as some horrendously long centipede crawls out of this man's skull.
Oh, good. I get the weird shot of the camera.
Yeah. The other weird, disgusting, and disturbing insects are coming out of his body. These ones are much different. Some of them even have, like, fingers instead of legs.
Okay, finger creeper ass niggas. What the fuck?
Some of them even have strange human-like teeth and no eyes. He pants like a wild beast at you. Ooh. I know why you're here. And I know that you're gonna try to get in the way. But me? No. No. I need to do my job so I can keep living.
Then do your job. Why are you fighting over one meager sorcerer? One got away.
Oh, you said 2. I heard it.
Oh yes, you heard 2 when there was 2. But there is no 2. There is only 1. So naturally, you have already made the mistake in assuming that I am the issue. Why not run ahead before the other sorcerer stops you from completing your mission? Instead of fighting over one measly little sorcerer that was left behind to die.
Yeah. As you take him off, he is going to hold his hand out.
I want you to know, the whole time she's saying this, she has one of the most devilish grins glaring this man in the eyes.
He reels his hand out at you with a yell as his swarm of insects descends on you.
What a terrible move you've committed. Not only are you wasting time, you've already allowed my friend to get close to where your quarry is. Oh, how pitiful that is.
He gives you no response.
Alright. I want to try to use an amulet. Is that fine?
Ooh.
It's
You have
a
an
ward.
amulet.
Yeah.
Nice.
I just want to use the amulet to act as a shield for this time.
Alright, you got it. So you're gonna cast me that?
Yeah. Let's say it's casted.
Okay.
She's
So
kind
how
of
was your-
standing
how
there,
did-
so
how
it'd be
did-
a little bit
how
bad
did
not
that
to have
work?
somewhat. Well, it depends on what you use to enchant. To be honest, I was debating between shoes that could run double the speed, but there's really no use in outrunning something anyways. But the amulet, it can be inscribed with arcane symbols, and it can be worn. So naturally, I
Okay.
would assume she'd have something worn. Maybe something on
Okay.
her glove or a necklace. That's what I was thinking. I could also get a sword, which would do damage, but I didn't need the sword.
At what dot is it, Sai? Is it as many days as I've given?
It's as many
Yeah.
days as you give it. You may take, yes. How many days you given?
All right, bet.
So yeah, it's whenever she has like the ward. Well, I guess it's whenever she has the symbol, the amulet, and it's activated. It will allow her to, you know, ward against any type of sorcery, which is what I'm guessing this guy is using.
It
It's
wards
not
against
something.
sorcery?
Yeah, it can ward against it.
Well,
It depends on what this guy's doing. This is one version of it. There are multiple versions.
you gotta choose one. What are you betting on?
I'm betting on the fact that it will hold off against this guy. Let me see.
The
I'm still reading through.
The insects truly tear through.
Oh. Oh, then I guess I'll use my.
They are not
other
created
ideas.
by sorcery.
Oh, I never said it was. I said it's a shield. That's
Oh,
one
yeah,
way I
that-
was telling you. It's just a shield. And I said it was meant to ward against like an enemy. I said I put it as a shield. Either way,
Gotcha.
I'm just trying to save my ass here.
So
Okay, while
using a
he's
shield.
doing that, I'm gonna open up my book.
Okay. So
Okay.
actually, no, I'll be fair. So the insects do hit against your ward as they kind of bounce off. Some of them die. Some of them are incinerated.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
But a few of them do get past you. They don't cut you or anything, but they get dangerously close.
Alright.
You see, a fight between sorcerers or those that also wield Numina. It's not about. It's something close to a real firefight.
So what kind of creatures are these? They're just insects?
They are horrific insects.
So they are... Describe them.
As I said, they're the most predatory parts of insects, encapsulated in the perfect form. They are roaches with mantis mandibles, with blades out, stretched.
Can
The
they be called
stingers
living
of
creatures? Or are they...
Yeah, they kind of living creatures. They have wasp-like tails.
That's a bit of an odd creature to have.
Some of them are centipedes with human teeth and fingers instead of legs.
Let me look through my thing.
They are disturbing for no other reason than being disturbing.
Guess I could curse him. Just use another
And-
spell.
And of course, around his eye, like coming out of his own fucking eye socket and moving around him slowly, is that horrendous centipede thing coming out of his body.
Alright. Give me a sec. I gotta plan my way out of this one.
I'm not gonna give you the chance, you bitch.
Oh, I meant like out of character.
And no, I was saying, no, yeah, that's just him saying at you.
Oh, okay.
As he's, the large centipede from his mouth is gonna try to attack you.
Oh wait, I can do this.
As I was eye socket, it's trying to like literally strangle you, like lasso you.
So it's trying to get through the shield too?
Yeah. Is there anything I gotta roll for that?
1 sec. I'm still trying to look through like one thing on my end. I might just
Oh,
throw
well,
another
I'm-
fucking thing at him.
Is it under enchantment?
Yeah. I get various options of what I want to do.
Again.
What I'm trying to do
While
is
he's
figure out
doing
what
that-
I want to use.
Yeah, while he's doing that,
Can you let him play for a little bit?
Sure.
Yeah, while he's doing that, once again, I'm unnoticed. I'm in the back. I've taken out a few sigils from my book. They're sigils of some kind. They look rather ominous. They bear marks of um, characteristics used to describe angels and demons in the Book of Enoch.
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
she places them on the walls, and she stands in the center. She holds the doll in one hand and her book in the other. Slowly but surely, there's a chant.
Hmm. While you chant,
Infernum pate, aperat abis terrae, voces damnationis, vocate, vortex inferiorum, descendite, nos invocamos abis, lux in tenebris. While I'm saying that, let me roll this up right here.
he does turn to you as he starts hearing this, and he goes, "Another one."
All right. I might have an idea. That's something I can do.
So let me roll this while he's doing that.
Yeah, yeah.
Copy.
By the way, so am I allowed a weapon on me? Like anything
Sure.
like a blade?
If you have a weapon on you, you have a weapon on you.
All right, we'll
Like-
say I have a weapon on me because I want to have fun with this idea.
What are you using?
I'll let you
Stay
decide.
back,
A
stay
dagger
back,
or a
stay back.
sword. I'm not going to use
Stay
a
back.
regular.
Why not a stiletto? You've seen
Stiletto?
those, right?
Let me look
Stiletto.
it up again. I know the
They're
name.
they're very good knives. They're the ones that are piercing and opening up wounds.
Oh yeah, I'll gladly take a stiletto. I have one in my house.
Yeah.
All right,
That's
this one
also
will be a little bit
the
fun.
heel. The stiletto heel is named after the sharp point
Yeah,
of the dagger.
yeah. Then I'll pull out a stiletto once Mystic does his thing.
Let me guess, you enchanted it.
Oh, of course I have. Everything on an
You
enchanter has to be enchanted.
need to tell me about the enchantments you put on stuff, man.
Bro, even I don't know the enchantments, bro. This is a new
what
one.
what kind
I'm
of
gonna write them
enchantment
down though.
is it? What kind of enchantment?
I'm thinking fire, maybe. I like
I
fire.
mean, most likely, you're rank 3, right?
Yeah, I'm a rank 3. I have potential to use whatever I
For
want.
most weapons, most people just add bonuses to the actual damage or the actual hit.
Maybe. I might make it one of those that just increases my speed or something. Let me check my stats. It'll be something I add in after, though.
But remember, there are rules to these.
Mm-hmm.
The more complicated you make it, remember, like the higher tier it is, the more restraints it usually has. Like 3 has great effects, but it has some ridiculousness. Like even your amulet will begin to not be an amulet anymore.
Oh, yeah. That's the sad part. Oh, but I can do something very fucked up to this dude. Let me just make sure I'm not going too far.
Okay, so I picked the Gulf of Hades for
Mm.
my endowment.
Got you.
So I'll just describe what it does in a moment. Just Salter, what are you trying to do right now?
I
He
think...
pulled out a knife.
Yeah. I'm pulling out a knife, bro. I'm gonna shank someone.
All right. So
I'm just trying to find out, like,
we are gonna do this the regular way, real quick.
how it's gonna work.
We're gonna roll
'Cause
this the way
while
it
you've
should
been
be.
doing all that, I've been preparing this. So this is.
We're
taking
going
quite
to
some time.
roll real
Yeah.
quick to make this less of us. We're gonna make more of a functional thing.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys ready to play the way you're supposed to?
Sure.
Reactionary. So I'm gonna grab out the book that we need, and combat will flow as it's supposed to.
Oh, I'm just making sure.
Because all 3 of you are prepping something.
I'm
Got
gonna
it?
say, more than likely, I do want the dagger to have more of a burning effect, and that would be
Okay.
better. Because if I try to go with the increase in stats thing, it's not gonna be what I want.
Got you.
Yeah.
All right, let me grab it real quick. So I'm just gonna grab it out. Where the actual combat help us? Yeah. Where is it? 8 systems. There we go.
So yeah, when someone looks at it, they'll know it's magical. It's gonna hurt.
By the way, I think it's rather unfair, bro. I've been preparing this from the start. He's been casting shit left and right, bro. Come on.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
yeah,
it's a different. You can use.
It's mine's enchantment though.
Okay, so Mystic. So Mystic.
He takes -5 penalty on his initiative roll. By the way.
Really?
Who?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh, by the way, add Salters too. He has Arcane too.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ,
Yeah,
man.
4 arcane, bro. Delicious.
Fucking that's
You know,
bullshit.
It's worse because technically, if he knows about sorcerers, he might be able to recognize me because of my stats.
However, I should say, at this juncture, Salter's Arcane is halved because his is the background, which means his Arcane shines the best when people are trying to investigate him, not necessarily in person. So his should be half.
Yeah, mine's half.
He has 4, I think, right?
Technically, I think I would also have an advantage because more than likely, he might recognize my character as someone.
How does Arcane give you penalize him on that?
So when he rolls, right?
You just can't know anything about my history.
No. It's because he barely noticed me. And it's hard for him to focus. Even a vampire trying to use Dominate on me or Auspex. This is a power that even protects against Auspex, by the way. So it is hard to focus. So if a particular supernatural creature tries to use their power against me, they have to roll against their ability to perceive me in the moment. So unless I'm doing something extremely flashy, like I'm standing in the middle of a lit room or on a well-lit street, holding a gun, firing, or doing some shit like that, that is the maximum penalty. And even then, my stuff would be halved. So instead of 5, it would be like -2 or something. But since we're in like the sewers, it's dark, and I've kind of been on the back end for the entire time. You barely noticed me. I think he takes the full.
It doesn't say
Up to
that.
you, I
It
guess.
doesn't. I'm looking through the Arcane for like the feat. It doesn't say that.
No. It's
His
the
is
merit
different.
itself.
He has a
Yeah,
merit.
Yeah,
mine is
I
the
mean,
merit, not the background.
I'm saying the merit. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about. For every point invested, subtract 1 die pool from any dice pool used to search for you actively.
Yeah, no. That's his traditional effects. In terms of initiative, right? He has to take away. He has to take a penalty, right? To roll initiative when fighting me specifically, not necessarily maybe another character. So if he's trying to target me, he takes that penalty. It's not absolute protection, obviously, but it becomes harder for him to focus.
I don't think it has. I remember in the Mage book, it has no effect in combat.
No. This is initiative, not when he's trying to attack me. His attacks won't miss me, of course, but he needs to find me first. That's what I
Copy.
mean.
I got you.
This is identifying.
So, now for this, so all you guys gotta do is roll initiative. All right. So it's wits and alertness. Difficulty 4. Number of successes is the descending order. Got it?
What is it? Wits and what? Alertness?
Wits and alertness.
Wait, do I need to roll 2 or?
Yeah, all of us do, I believe.
All right. So / roll. What am I rolling for?
Wits and alertness.
All right.
Yeah.
So I have 2 in alertness and 3 in wit, so it's 5d10 for me.
Same for me.
Copy.
All right. And what do we need?
You just need. The difficulty is 4.
All right. So I got 1, 2,
I have
3,
4
4 successes.
All right. So you said I get a penalty on mine.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now you can kind of maneuver it a little bit, like I said. If he's targeting Salter specifically, that penalty would be reduced. It's only when it's against me that he takes the penalty.
All right. Yeah. So I mean, he is. Oh my bad. He is after. He is after Salter more than you.
To be honest,
Right,
he might have to deter at some point or another. It really depends on what he knows about the sorcerer world.
Oh fucking hell! He's going last.
Yeah.
All right. So here's what happens. So starting from the top. So
can I go first?
No. You have
first.
to declare what you do, and then we resolve it all together.
All right.
No, I declared already. I'm using my spell that I was setting up.
Yeah.
Got you.
Mystic's most likely targeting the character. I'm only interested in just keeping the guy off me, so I'm probably going to use the stiletto, which has a fire
why don't you prepare
effect.
your action? Hold it
Yeah.
so that if there's something goes wrong, you can deal with
Yeah,
that.
that's what I'm gonna do. My preparation
Yeah.
is if something goes wrong, I'm gonna use the
Can
stiletto.
you do that,
shank.
by the way?
You
I thought
need
there's-
for that. I do not believe he can actually hold an action like that.
Well, I mean, it's a stiletto. I'm pulling out a knife. I haven't struck yet.
Okay.
It's just a reaction. If something really bad.
If he gets, because what you're saying is if he actually gets on you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Then it would be a counteraction to him.
His swarm of insects, by the way, is in combat with him. It just goes last regardless.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, it'll be a reaction to the
so
most.
How
your
far away
action
from
is
me
that-
is he?
He is so on these like large stone walkways. He is
Okay.
roughly like 2 meters from you, Mystic.
This is fucking, bruh.
He is quite quick, and he possesses a very inhuman speed. So, as I'm saying, so you're going to use that. You've said your held action. He is going to attempt to attack you, Salter, with his centipede-like appendage.
Okay.
All right, and his insect swarm is going to just try and sting you.
All right. Well, I'm not too worried about the insect swarm, which is still fighting the shield.
Okay,
Well, I don't know. How much has gotten through the shield?
they are working. They're eating their way through it. They're they are determined.
Actually, I can do the biggest fuck you and pull out a second amulet. Or maybe a charm. Just whip out a bracelet, add another
Because your
shield.
charm just subtracts the amount of successes based around it subtracts the successes from the sorcery based attack like this.
Okay.
That's what it does. So your enchantment is 3, right?
My enchantment is 3, my charm is 2. Well, not my charm, but my charisma is 2.
Okay, so
I have fascination, which has its own
so
weird
it's the amount of successes that you got when you made the thing, I believe.
Alright.
Yeah.
So 3.
Yeah, so 3. So it subtracts 3 from a sorcery attack.
Okay.
So if you reach 0, then these things obviously can't hurt you.
Hmm. So
Alright,
they can
so
hurt me if I
anyway.
hit 0. Okay.
They will hit you. Remember, this thing your amulet's going to be used 3 times a day,
Wait.
right?
Wait a fuck. Bro, this is the perfect situation for another curse.
You don't know his name though.
I don't need to know his name. He's right in front of me. He's just some
Oh.
random asshole.
That's true. But remember, let me see.
I've read that fortune cursing thing so many times I could tell you. As long as you're in front of me and I can see you, and as long as I have some means of targeting you, aka a bug, if I shank the bug, I can curse him on the spot.
All right.
He
So.
won't like it. I can promise him that.
All right, but yes, like I said, so
And there is a burning effect on its stiletto.
yeah, as long as you are grasping the amulet in your hand,
Mm-hmm.
its effect is active,
Okay.
and it's already been used once.
Yeah, so it still has a little bit of turns left, I guess.
It has 2 uses left.
Can I reinforce it and then attempt to shank the bug?
You cannot reinforce it.
Okay, I can't reinforce. Well, I got
maybe
maybe 2 more
if you
turns,
can
I'm
try
guessing,
and
before it
If
attacks.
you can try and convince me, well, anyway. So when it comes to this, I am going to tell you that technically, if you use mana manipulation, you might be able to force it in there.
Which one?
Infusion.
Infusion.
But that's a ritual. It's a ritual. My bad.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
pretty sure
So
that
the
wouldn't
thing
work.
is, though, what I'm saying is these are gonna try to attack you this turn.
Okay, are they able to attack me, though?
Yes, they're able to make the attempt.
Okay. Can
If
I...
the shield,
Like I said,
Mhm.
is Mystic casting on this turn, or is it...
yes, he is. We're gonna resolve all this all together.
Alright, then, like I said, I want to at least shank the bug connected to him.
If it touches you.
It doesn't have to touch me. All I have to do is poke it with a stiletto.
All right. So here we go.
A small poke, and then
Alright.
cast the curse.
So this is the attack stage. So this means we're resolving all this.
Sure.
All right, Mystic, what you got?
Remember, the moment
So
the
yes,
blade
like I
pokes
said,
it,
I
I'm
used
casting
the
cursing.
Gulf. I used the Gulf of Hades, which it creates a rift or a vortex leading straight to hell or the underworld.
Oh,
Its effect is temporarily opening a pit of damnation to consume or trap enemies. Okay.
Mm.
The spot is around 3 to 5 meters, um, big essentially. I'm essentially opening it, right a little bit behind him. He's still caught in the effects, but so that it's further away from us, and
oh,
in general.
Okay, so what's it do?
it's
Um,
like a
it
suction
creates
cup.
it creates a rift. So, what that does is the vortex can pull spirits, ghosts, demons, or other supernatural beings, into it. The environment around the pit grows unnaturally cold. Smoke and brimstone fill the air. Bystanders suffer morality/integrity checks due to witnessing a literal gate to hell. They are going to take. They're either, if they're caught in it, they will either be banished straight to hell or the underworld, up to the storyteller, or they're going to take aggravated damage, pretty much.
Mm. So if he gets sucked into it,
Yeah.
Yeah. So, since it's if he's further away, it would resist the pull. But since it's right underneath him, he's already inside of it. So he has to make.
I got you.
Yeah. So he has to make a What was it here? So he's already caught in its effects.
Yeah. And I'm planning to shank him and curse him to make it the effects even worse.
Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go there.
If it comes down to it.
So they're either dragged into the vortex, disappearing into the underworld or hell, or they suffer aggravated damage as hellish forces sear their body while resisting. So it's like watching, like, that
Oh,
scene
by
from
the
The
way,
Mummy?
Mystic, just so you know, you do still have the same. Well, we're just gonna say negatives of using these endowments.
Oh, of course, naturally. Don't worry, this comes with a
Yen
pretty
one.
hefty price too.
Yeah.
So what does he have to do again?
Bro, Count could just sprint in here as the luckiest man alive and completely
Count
pick in that
could.
dude.
Count actually could run.
Yeah,
the
I don't know
fuck
why
in.
he hasn't. He's been blessed. He's got
I'm
probably
with
the.
you.
Okay, so he
Bro,
has to
you
make
have a whole
I'm not gonna
week of
do-
blessings. You can't die for a whole week.
So
So he has
I'm
to
not
make
the.
a
I'm waiting for you
strength
guys to
Count
get
that
and
means.
No,
athletics
don't
roll
sit there. We could die.
Okay. And
to
you do
resist. Hold
and
on,
you do a
hold on.
what roll?
He needs to do strength plus athletics roll to resist the pull. However, since he's already caught in it, he takes a penalty. He can only utilize his strength because there's no athletics here, like working for him. So it's a pure strength roll because he's already inside of it.
All right.
And I got 6 successes.
Holy shit.
Let's see.
Oh, by the way, just for some context here, this spell can be used as a reflexive action or as a proper action. The difference between them is, as a reflexive action, I'm only allowed to use my occult and the dots of the spell. However, if I do it as an action, in other words, if I have prep time, I'm allowed to add my intelligence to the roll as well.
What?
I did-
Wait, is this is this like an action? Is this from the Lucifuge stuff or is this like actual?
Yeah, this is a lucifuge ability here.
Mm.
So because I took so long to do it, that's why I have so many dice to use essentially.
Gotcha.
However, the price is pretty steep here, because not only do I spend a willpower point, but I also lose 1 willpower permanently for a scene. So if whatever willpower checks I'm going to be doing later on during that period of time where my willpower is effective, I will be using the reduced version of willpower instead of my normal attributed one.
Mm. So, he's taking damage. Which aggravated damage is he taking?
How many successes did he get?
So he got a total of, he got 2. So he takes 4. I'm
He
guessing.
takes 4.
All right. The rending rift sort of begins to just burn his body up as
Can I
he
describe
hits. As he hit, yeah, me sure you can.
Yeah. The air in the sewer is thick with the stench of decay and mold, and the walls seem to press in on him, slick with moisture. the sound of running water echoes in the distance, mingling with the soft scuttling of the rats and the moths and whatever other abominations he's got running around in his hoard. His feet slip on the slimy, uneven ground, and this primal, oppressive atmosphere gnaws at his nerves. The darkness engulfs him, suffocates him, as the unseen eyes crawling from beneath that wretched pit gnaw at him. They rend his flesh, they whisper depravity into his ears as they try to drag him. Become like us. Join us. Be damned. By the way, I have a question. Besides the fact that it does damage, are you gonna make him roll his willpower thingy too? Because he is being, that is
He,
the thing.
you find that he is completely and utterly confused. Like he's unmoved by this. His eyes are robotic almost.
I have a question. What is a breaking point?
Mm. What'd you say?
What is a breaking point?
Oh,
It's like the limit of a person.
you want to know? So those are the. So it's a psychological stressor that basically causes humans to lose integrity. It's for something called the sin system.
It
It's
says
the
here
thing that it's what
if they're
it's the
mortal-
thing that is primarily used in Geist, Changeling, and Demon the Descent.
Yeah. So it says here whatever mortal is is seeing this, obviously not maybe the caster, will probably
No,
take
it affects you too.
me. Okay, sure. Why
It
not?
does. No. That's why the Lucifuge have it. This
Alright,
ability is so awful.
So everybody who's watching this is going to get that breaking point if they're immortal.
So there's not really much to roll this, basically. Um. But roughly, I'm going to tell you right now, it is upsetting, to put it simply. He, however, like I said, his eyes train up at you, and there's sort of a dullness to them. Commands him as if he's pre-programmed. His centipede is still going to try to lash out. He has completely abandoned his own survival in this moment.
Alright.
The doll in your arm cackles, and in these rare moments, even Salter can hear its voice.
He's such a weirdo. He doesn't even realize he has no life left to live, no death left to die.
It excitedly waves its arms in your arms.
Damn.
He's done, Ophelia. He's done. He's cooked. His brain went cold turkey.
This
Never
malicious other side of your doll, and as opposed to the much calmer, usual, sophisticated voice. This is just that nasty, impish, demonic voice that comes out whenever it's reveling in glee.
I have a question here. How long is this scene?
Yeah.
That is until this finishes, or until I say we move to a different scene.
Oh, okay, bet. That thing's gonna stay around. And every turn we do, he has to do the same roll again.
If you guys do watch too much, I will tell you, Mystic, your loss of willpower can become permanent.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
yo,
understandable.
don't worry.
Yeah.
I got plans in the bag, and I made sure to enchant
So-
some for Mystic too.
He is going to attack you, Salter, with his centipede.
Even better, the moment
It does
strikes
not
the
count
door-
as a sorcery.
Oh, it doesn't matter, bro. I'll take it. I'm gonna shank you with the stiletto mid-attack.
Okay.
And I want to use my curse on it.
By the way, that includes his animals too, by the way. Do they roll something too, or are they just instant dead?
His animal, he has enough. I'll put it this way, Mystic. There's so many in here, your rift sucked in a bunch, but there's still enough to attack. Plus, a bunch of them, the ones that are attacking, are literally already on Salter.
The stiletto has
Alright,
flame effect, so when it burns the bug, hopefully it will start to recoil. But the real effect is the cursing. Because I'm
So
not
we're
aiming
gonna-
at
Turner,
the
where
bug.
are you, bro? Hurry here. Damn, what are you
Yeah,
doing?
John, you're
Check
supposed
it
to
out
be
a little.
distracting him, bro. We gave you the
He's
best
he's
lesson.
watching. He's eating nachos and watching from the
Wait,
camera.
I have a question. Is he watching through the camera?
If
Yeah,
he's
he is.
going
He's
through,
literally-
there
he's
should be-
watching.
Yeah,
you take
I
that
am.
breaking
I was
point
going. I
too.
was waiting
You
for you guys to
make
get
that.
done
You
yapping.
take
So
that
I could
Wait,
say
breaking
wait, if
something.
he
point too, my
takes it
boy.
too. Oh!
No, I don't think that shows up on camera.
Hey, listen, if that doesn't show
I'm
up on
pretty
don't know
camera,
sure
about
it does.
adult
I'm pretty sure.
talking should. That should be psychological damage to where the luck has to help out.
Let's see. Oh my god, I keep fucking out because mine's on my server is the.
Cal, you're making me start to regret giving you luck, bro. Do something.
All right, 10. Oh
Well,
yeah.
I was going to do something. I
Yes.
had a plan.
No, bitch.
I got
He got
2 ideas.
7 successes on fucking trying to hit you.
Oh well. Shoulders are shoulders.
All right, so I'm gonna roll those damage dice. That's a lot, actually. Jesus.
Hey, yo, Cal, come in last second and take the bullet from me.
I'm not going to take the bullet. I'm going to go after him.
The fuck you mean go after him?
I have two things. All right.
Bro, I'm about
One
to
is
Uno
to go-
reverse my good luck on you, bro. You're being useless. You're like Sakura in this
Yeah,
fucking moment, bro.
So the
motherfucker.
base,
listen to me.
so excuse me, one second. The base is this, so the base would be that. Blah, 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 blah. So yeah, no, that
I
is
can't
that is a
believe it.
whole.
You know what's the worst part about this man? This man is selfishly watching 2 women getting physically assaulted by some random.
Bro, this
dude.
man
Let me
was
finish.
grasped by
Let
the
me
literal
say this.
forces of hell, and
What?
he's still attacking, bro. What the fuck are we fighting?
So
Let me say this.
3
Just another
successes
slash.
on it. You only got 3 successes, so you can roll me stamina
Who?
or soak roll.
Me?
You can roll your soak roll. I mean, unless you just want to take the damage flat, I don't really care.
Who? Me?
Yeah, I mean, you're allowed to roll a soak roll if you'd like to, or you just want to take the damage and not try to soak it.
I still want to shank that fucker, which would allow it to divert.
Soaking is just the option of of using your natural sturdiness to not take life-threatening damage.
Bro, you think I want to take a damage point? No.
I mean, it is lethal, so you're gonna take one regardless. You're not wearing any armor.
Ah, that you know of. You see, all along, my 5th enchantment
Stop
was a
making shit up.
whole battle suit of iron
That's not-
armor.
Okay.
That's not true.
Okay, buddy. Okay,
Roll
buddy.
roll me your stamina before I beat
Hold
your
on.
ass.
Hold on. One
No.
second. I just want to check something.
Oh my god.
I'm seeing if I could just move out of the way.
Bro, you're a sorcerer. What are you doing on the front lines, buddy?
That's what I'm wondering. Count should have been here by now.
There is an
Nigga,
option
shut
to-
up.
Like,
First
here's-
off,
You were
Wait.
being
Wait.
attacked.
So how many successes?
He got 3 successes. So you just need to roll me stamina. The difficulty is 6.
Difficulty of 6. I don't trust that right now. I need to find something else. You know what?
If you-
If I get impaled, I'm
would ha-
using myself
you would-
as the
you
ritual,
would-
bro.
You would have to abandon your attack action to dodge.
You know what? I'll dodge. Why not?
Alright.
Nah, you know what? I'll soak it, because I really want to curse that fucker.
And roll me that stamina.
Yeah, I'm
Rituals
thinking
take
about
a
it.
while. I didn't realize that.
I do not want to use my ritual. If I use a ritual, it's going to kill me and him.
All right.
do it,
So
just
So what am I
Right,
doing? A
like,
2d10, I guess?
just roll your stamina.
Alright, let's see. And what's my difficulty?
6. Every
Oh.
success will remove 1
8, 9.
damage.
Well, acceptable.
Nice.
Only 1
Okay, so
point.
you still take 1 point of lethal.
So
that
that's
off your-
hurt.
Yes. Additionally, it digs itself into you. The centipede's digging into you and trying to like a tether, trying to drag you into.
She shouts. As then, I guess, can I finally shank it with my stiletto?
Hit the centipede? Yeah, sure.
Alright.
Just
She
gotta,
would
gotta,
then-
gotta roll me
Motherfucker. What am I rolling?
melee and dexterity.
Melee and dexterity. My boy,
Yeah,
I ain't
melee
not a fighter,
weapons.
bro.
Oh, enchanters usually want to put some shit in there.
Nah, bro.
Hey, you're wearing the swift boot, my boy.
Yeah, I have swift boots on, bro. Yo, can I add my swift boots into my dexterity?
You know you can.
Well,
If
Let's
your
see.
swift boots have if you had set up these enchants with me beforehand, I might have helped you negotiate, but you didn't.
maybe. Alright, so how many successes do I need in my dexterity?
You just need at least one proper success.
And what is that? Because I think I just
Bro,
failed
sacrifice the
astronomically.
willpower. Can you sacrifice the willpower?
Yeah, can I sacrifice willpower?
To push an odd,
I got 2 1s, bro.
You can push 1. It wouldn't matter. That's still a 0.
What if I got a 10 though?
You
For
can't
fuck's
re-
sakes, just do it so I can do something.
Nah, I'll have to take the bullet, so I guess I'll miss. But it doesn't matter as long as like my intention is there. It doesn't matter at this point.
By the
I
way, we
took
have to
damage.
change your title count
I
to
mean,
bitch, bro. How are
Karna,
you gonna
I
let
was
two
gonna tell. I was
ladies
gonna.
fight your battle
Bigger,
for you?
shut
Alright,
up,
That's
mister.
crazy.
Anyways,
Yeah.
It kind of flipped everything around because I didn't think I was gonna get hit. But since I took a wound point, I already have enough for the catalyst to begin. I'll just use myself.
Oh,
I don't care. So I'll take the miss and I'll activate cursing by just focusing my intentions on him. And since I was already, shivved, I already had something, to act as a start. I don't care.
it's in you right now.
Oh, it doesn't
The
matter.
centipede-
It's not going to be happy what's going to happen next.
The centipede's actually like burrowing into your body.
Well, it just struck. And I mean, I did try to swing, so it at least should get swatted out if I didn't shiv it.
Your blade clinks against it like metal.
Oh, still doesn't matter. I got the cursing effect.
Okay.
I have confidence in my capabilities to bullshit.
Okay, buddy. It's fucking
So
good. Fucking say shit.
yeah.
Alright. I'm going to switch around my cursing, though. I want to switch it towards fortune.
Okay.
So I'll focus the fortune. Let's say... Should I do myself to save myself from the centipede? Or should I
Also, we
do
weren't done
my
yet.
mystic?
Remember, we weren't done yet. I still have my insects.
I know, I'm thinking about my turn still.
As they're going to swarm as they are. Ooh, I gotta decide here. They actually are going to change targets. As they are going to gain a subtract to their actual attack because they realize that Ophelia is a bigger threat right now.
They notice me.
They do. You made an action. They can. I looked into it. All right, once you make an action, all bets are off.
That is true. That is true. It's only for the initiative and them trying to use their powers
Yeah.
on me.
I'm just. I looked into that. So yeah, no. Once you made your action, they do notice you. That's why they're. But however, to change an action, it's very rare. It has to do with a sudden appearance, and more importantly, I increase their difficulty on actions. Okay. They're gonna try and get you.
Alright.
Oh my god, I'm rolling fucking amazing. Go, insects, fucking kill Mystic. 5 successes. Whoa!
What
2
bullshit
10s.
is this, bro?
2 10s, motherfucker. Looking bot commands. Eat it.
Why are we doing them in bot commands?
Bro, there's no way these
Because
fucking
Mr.
bugs
was-
survive.
Look
that
at it.
cold,
Look at it
bro.
right there.
Ain't
And
no
also, I'm
fucking
gonna roll my
way,
damage.
bro. Oh my god.
So it's 1 point plus the additional successes. So that's 5d10.
Alright.
Whoop whoop. Actually, that actually be 6d10 because they have the mandible increase. So yeah. Oh yeah, that's 3 successes to try and damage you with. Sorcerer fights get ugly very fast.
Wait, if this is a sorcerer fight, then he was using sorcery, wasn't he?
that these creatures were not pulled into that shit, bro. That's
No,
crazy.
a bunch of them were. These were the ones that were hanging on to Salter.
Wait.
Like your shield. Like they were the ones swarming around you.
What about your ward? Don't you have your ward?
His
Yeah, I do.
ward affects sorcery attacks. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if the bugs are technically connected to your axe of sorcery, then it does count towards them too.
Yeah, no, yeah, no. That's why they
But
also
at
like,
the same
you're-
time, I do possess arcane, so I should have
Yes.
some resistance towards the sorceries.
Okay, I'm explaining. The bugs are sorcery. The actual centipede is basically an appendage on his body.
That's odd.
You can do that. That's one of the ways that sorcerers get around the weaknesses of sorcery by giving themselves physical permutation.
I feel bad for that bug. It went into the middle of something it shouldn't have.
So yeah, Mystic. That's what you gonna do. You gonna soak it? Do you have anti-sorcery stuff?
He's a sorcerer?
Yeah, he's a sorcerer.
I do, actually. Hold on.
Like I'm not sure if any like passives. Of course, you already used your spell casting. So
Yeah, don't worry. I have my warding stuff in my book.
I was gonna say, yeah. So just so you're aware, he is a sorcerer, and I will tell you too, very simply, the reason why he's acting the way he is because of that drug, and because there's something very specific in it.
Hmm.
By the way,
Yeah.
what is he using? Is he using normal animals?
No, these are ones he's created himself.
Oh, okay.
Even the
crossbred.
centipede.
Even the centipede. No, the centipede is a little different. That had to do with a third party. That's not actually his.
Huh.
Let me check it.
Wait for these motherfuckers to get done so I can.
Bro,
I
you
do
could have
this
said that you were
routine.
trying to fucking. You could have run in here at any moment, Carl.
Yeah,
I'm waiting
Count.
for you.
There's no
fucks to
turn,
do
bro.
your
Just
turn.
go in. If you're just intercepting, it doesn't matter, bro.
Yeah, if you want to try to.
You literally have max. You have a fucking full week of perfect luck. You could show
Well,
up any second and
no,
disrupt any
full
turn
week.
you want, and you've just been allowing me to get violated by a centipede. You know what? Come in here
Well, I
and
didn't know
fist
this
me,
shit.
grab
I
the
was-
centipede,
I
I
was
did
and
not
then
know.
shove it up the guy's
I did
ass
not
throat.
know this.
You have plot
I
armor.
did not know
Question,
this, and I was gone for most of the time.
All right. Anyway, Karna,
My
you were still. I'm telling you right now. You were in the security office, essentially the
Yes.
maintenance. You have access to a bunch of shit in there. If you want to start randomly pressing stuff, or whatever you want to do.
Find something to make the whole area cold so the bugs start
so
slowing down.
they my book with all my sigils and stuff do in fact have a warding circle as my ritual focus.
All right. So how much is it reduced by?
Am I allowed? Well, we have to roll our willpowers against each other.
I thought that there were just flat successes for that, like flat enchantment dots.
There's more successes on the willpower roll.
Anyway,
So they take one dice away from their actions against me,
okay.
and
That-
we roll our willpowers. And if they succeed, they pass pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's against his willpower?
Yes, I think. Wait, hold on. No, it says the creature. So what he's using to, unless they have a linked mind or some shit.
Those are an extension of it. But it's okay, his willpower's actually kind of shit.
So the creature scores more successes on a willpower roll than the sorcerer. Okay, yeah. So it's my my warding against his.
So what's
Against-
what's your warding?
I think it's 2. Let me check.
While he's doing that, all I want to say,
Just bust in
That
there,
cannot
run
forgive me.
past, and then grab the bug that is burrowing into me. Bro, all you gotta do-
motherfucker, I'm gonna do some shit in the
Just open the
maintenance
door.
room.
Reveal you're right there, bro.
I want to fuck with the fucking system involved with the freaking sewers. The conditions
Yeah.
of
So
the
one of
sewers.
their
You're gonna
dice,
fuck with me?
one of their dice gets taken
No,
away.
not you, idiot.
Okay, so how many
And-
dice get taken away, Mystic?
One dice. No. Two. I have two.
Count, if I die, I
So
hope you
2
know
dice get
that
taken
spell
away, and then we
disappears.
roll
I know
whatever
shit.
is left. They roll their willpower against
Okay.
against my warding, pretty much.
All right, so roll your warding.
All right. What difficulty are we going for here?
It's same. It should be 6.
Are we sure? Isn't he mentally incognizant?
I'm already. He already has shit willpower. I don't know what you want from me.
Oh, come on, bro. Bro is crashing out.
Yeah, he's also crashing out because he hates sorcerers. Natural debuff.
All right, okay. I got a 10 and a 9. That should be pretty nice.
8, 6, 8, and 8. 1 success above yours. Look in chat.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So
You take-
I say, yeah. So it would be 1, I think, right?
Yes, but these are. But the best part is, these ones are the toxic ones.
Of course they are.
Because you love Toxin from Teach. Remember your first D&D session? Oh, it was so good. So, I need you to roll me stamina. You can roll me for soak. This is lethal though, so you're taking 1 point of damage. You're taking 1 point of damage regardless. Additionally, I need you to roll me stamina against the toxicity.
Who, me?
Talking to Mystic.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I need to roll 2 then, right?
Yeah, you need to just roll me your stamina.
Okay, so
As
I
you are
got
also
an
taking
8.
1 point of damage regardless, because it is lethal.
Yeah, so it's 8 for the first one, and then toxicity should be.
Okay,
I think that's just 1.
Okay. So yeah, you are fine. The poison stings a little bit. What did you get? You got an 8 and a 1?
No, 8 and a 9.
Okay. So your vision blurs slightly as you realize that from where you just got stung across the side, like your hip, you see your veins around there turning a slightly dull blue. There is toxicity in you. So what happens is with this one, you are removing 1 from all physical dice pools.
Okay.
It's almost like you got stung with a numbing agent.
Why are we fighting again?
Always fighting with us.
Hey,
All right, but yeah, so, I mean, he's probably gonna
I'll
die.
just
Yeah.
I'll just say Damien just goes out of the fucking room finally.
Are we
That's
done
right.
with the turn?
Yes, the turn is over. Yes.
Alright, bro.
This is our first real turn of this combat. I apologize. This is the real world darkness combat system. Anyway, so you come out.
Yeah.
Damien does come out of his of the office like a little bitch boy.
Yes, fuck sakes.
Just grab a pipe and get to work.
Let me
By the
freaking
way,
face it. I got a
yes?
headache, I'm gonna lose it.
Salter, next turn,
let
unless you
Connor-
hold on to me, you're gonna have to do a strength and athletics roll too.
Just I'll assume I'll know what you're gonna cast, so I'll run to you.
So
I mean, you saw the fucking thing pulling you. It's not like it's a miracle out of nowhere.
Yeah, I know.
so Connor. So for our good friend, so Connor, what were you saying?
Alright, I got 2 things to say. The first thing is that I've been having this idea the entire time because I know how you are. Is the fish thing going to ever come out? Like, is he still patrolling the area closest to like near me?
No.
That's the one thing I want to know. Okay, good. I don't have to worry about that shit yet.
How close
What I
are you
was
to
trying
us?
to do is stay cautious about the
Hey,
entire
due
time.
to luck, he shouldn't be that far away.
No. His
Even
luck
then,
would
I
keep
wouldn't
him
have to worry
further
about the
away because he's
motherfucker.
gonna get dragged into my spell.
No, I mean like to get to us, it wouldn't be that far away.
No,
Of
I
course,
understand
the
that,
spell,
but
he'd
if
be
his
further
luck,
away.
Your freaking
yeah, but
noise
if
in
his luck
battle
works for
get
him,
you.
it would keep him away. Because if he comes towards us, he's gonna get dragged into that spell of mine.
No,
So
the
either way,
spell's just gonna
I
be
was never going to
defective.
get to you guys anyway.
So
Y'all just scream at the top of your lungs and keep running
So if we
away
go back
to where
to
the
the
guy
start of the
passed
turn
from.
order,
as Damien runs out with the lightness to your feet, as you feel yourself brimming with a strange sort of whimish of fortune, some kind of strange wheeling sensation where you know things are going to be okay. What are you doing? Because the successes that were given to you were so spectacular. From what Salter did, I'm giving your next roll, whatever you do, you gain +3 to that. Like you get a -2 to the difficulty of anything you do.
All right, well, okay, wait. Because what Mystic said, that I'll be, being kept away because due to the spell that he did.
Well, no. He's saying
That's
that
your own
there's kind of
interpretation.
there's kind of a death hole that you saw this guy getting kind of like this guy was getting like burned alive by something.
Yeah.
Actually, it should just last one.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. I'm gonna head over to if I can hear them, that is, because I can't
Yeah, you can hear them. You can definitely
I can
hear this
them,
bull
yeah.
crap.
Yeah, I can hear due to the how loud that shit is, and I'll be heading to the direction of said sound of the battle going on with sorcery shit.
Oh, I should
Yeah.
do that instead.
When you see it, you see quite literally, like you're in the doorway, like hanging on, as you feel a lullic pool, as if you're slowly being dragged. You see a massive gaping rift in reality. Put it simply, it is death. It is hatred. It is fire. It is nothing more than pure insidiousness.
How close is this guy?
He's at a far enough distance where all it does is really tussle his hair.
All right.
I mean, I'm pretty sure this dude is dead on this turn anyway from this bullshit.
Who?
I think the Pull of Hades, whatever the fuck, is gonna kill this dude anyway.
Oh, probably.
So,
I just want that bug out of me, bro. I don't know what it's doing.
oh, it's just trying to drag you.
So
it's
when
just
we
trying to
start
pull
over
me
on the
in?
turn order,
Yeah. Yes,
I'm going to
Wait, that means his body is still
prepare.
there.
I'm going to use my action to prepare for a binding ritual. As soon as he dies, I'm going to trap his spirit, his remnants, if there's anything left, and bind it to me.
Okay.
All right. Can I do some an action real quick? The centipede.
All right.
He's gonna karate
Alright.
chop it.
And cut it. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking cut it. The fuck
right,
you want me to do?
So roll me your melee and your dexterity.
Melee and dexterity, bro. Bro is gonna be the superhero. Bro is gonna try to woo my character.
He actually has very good melee.
I know. That's why I was
Yeah,
trying to
very
make him
good
do it.
melee, and he let a bunch of girls fight
Yeah.
his fight for him, bro.
Yeah.
What a pussy.
Oh my
Motherfucker,
god.
you still got a giant bug and shut the fuck up.
Hey yo, keep in mind, bro,
That's
you
really
wouldn't be
fair,
this
Mystic.
blessed without my help.
To be fair, Mystic, you're a rare breed of girls who can summon portals to hell.
Exactly, the fuck?
What can I say? I'm a very spicy girl.
Meanwhile, Bethel, I will never date girls like that.
I'll have you begging to go to heaven after I'm done with you.
Holy fuck, Karna.
What do you do?
Look at that. He only got 1 miss. Actually, no, he didn't because the difficulty got reduced.
Oh,
He hit every roll.
every roll. 1, 2,
Bro
3,
got
4,
technically
5.
8 successes.
Yeah, he got 8 successes. Oh,
So-
Hey, yo, that
you
luck really
literally-
pulling through.
I know. You know what's worse? We have to add the luck factor now.
With your hands holding together upon your blade, you move like something truly out of one of your stories.
You scream Excalibur.
With a single cut, the centipede you crack through the shell, the chitin, harder than your own sword is. It should be. And you slam again and again. It is a quick battering, a series of quick slashes
Hey,
that
yo,
are brutal and
imagine
efficient.
that fucking bug sorcerer's reaction too. Just some random dude.
I'm
As
just gonna
you
let that guy die in peace, bro.
utterly destroy this, the man as you cut off the centipede, you brutalize it entirely.
Oh, that's gotta suck.
The man is losing his only tether keeping him up. He is sucked back into the portal.
Oh yeah. By the way, Natalia, as she's watching this man beat the ever-living shit out of that bug.
He
She's
should
a
have
little bit-
spent his turn trying to get out of that thing, bro.
Yeah.
Anyway, once again,
Hold
he
on.
rolls against my success.
Natalia giggles and then just starts maniacally laughing
7.
at the beating that bug just received, because to her that is probably the most entertaining thing she's seen all day. The pain
I will say, Mystic,
subsided by pure amusement.
for the sake of fairness, I might have to make that willpower point permanent.
Bro's trying to nerf me already, bro. Here we go.
I don't know. I'm not trying to nerf you already. It's like, but look at this bullshit.
Hey, listen.
What do you
That's
mean
why it
bullshit,
takes
bro?
prep time.
That's true. Prep time.
Bro,
But-
if I had prep time, we'd have BS weapons by now.
That's true. So, yeah, no, but
You forget you're playing a sorcerer, bro.
Mystic.
know.
I rolled 3 ones. I'm pretty sure you did.
No way, bro.
Bro was getting yoinked. You know, as soon as Count
Were you
showed up,
what?
he took an immense
Wait.
debuff in his
Where did you roll
rolls.
this? Where did you roll this?
I just rolled it on my dice roller.
Rewind.
Yo.
Oh my god.
Attribute it to Count's luck. The insane level of luck is so insane that it makes you have to get away from Count. That's why you lost.
Bro, I'm gonna
What kind of
enslave
fucking
his soul,
fish?
bro.
As that happens, I will say, Mystic, your dolly the doll just makes like a little almost like a giggle as the portal just closes up.
Just sucks him dry.
Oopsie. What a pitiful wretch, Ophelia. It couldn't even hold a candle to even a basic sorcerer.
That poor dude.
Fuck him. I was going
In
to
all
target extended
fairness,
healer if
it
it could land
was a
on me.
skewed match from the beginning.
Yeah, I suppose so. After all, with me by your side, there's not really many other sorcerers that can put up a fair fight against you.
Aren't you poisoned?
Yeah, she is. I wonder if she's like Mau Mau and she just enjoys that shit.
She's probably in a masochist right now. She's probably like oozing.
Oh,
I bet
gosh,
some of
no.
that
I mean,
poison
did you
is
know,
just
to be
dripping out.
fair, the poison is not deadly. It's just a numbing agent.
Was there any poison to the centipede that I need to be
No.
wary of? Okay, cool.
Well, it did have poison, but unfortunately that poison is not for you. It was actually for, it doesn't work against humans.
Ah, okay. Alright, well, either way, Natalia is probably in the most, like, ecstatic state she's been in a while.
There
a little
is
bit
a
more
hole.
energized than she used to be. Even with the little bite hole that has clearly been pervaded into her, like, I guess chest, let's say.
Yeah.
It just doesn't matter to her. It's the pure amusement of just watching
Is
that
this
bug
theme
get
okay, mister,
beat
or you want
shit
something
out.
else?
But
Oh,
I
it's
work
fine.
to her.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Although, she does grit her teeth as she's laughing a bit. Clearly still in pain. But it's still just too funny. It's too amusing. Just watching some idiotic dude come in, try to attack, not take the warnings and leave.
The insects that are left simply die. They fall over. They dry out.
Although, after the fight, she has a little bit of a calm expression, as if she's putting back on a certain demeanor that she's been training herself for. Natalia would sigh, and then would seemingly extend a hand to... By the way, what was Count's character's name?
What the fuck?
Damien?
I forgot.
Damien Pillory.
Damien, yeah.
Alright. Natalia would sigh, seemingly back in character, giving him a slight smile and say, well, finally nice to meet you in person, Damien. Although, you definitely did take a little too long to run out here and provide some aid.
I have to say, you certainly are quite reckless. Names have weight, you know. Speak
yes.
without care, and you may find yourself carrying more than your own. These
yes.
infernal bindings are like chains of silk, comforting, until you realize they never loosen.
Hey, we should ask if he'll tell us his birthday.
No, not yet. Not yet. Natalia would, just seemingly hear her companion's words, and would just give a slight smile to Damien. Yes, next time, Damien, you should probably come up with more of a nickname for yourself. Maybe something that still associates yourself to you, but not to such a degree that, I know your name. Be careful of that next time. Not everyone has good intentions such as myself. She gives you a wink.
What?
You can tell, by the way, that there's something off. Truthfully, she might have cursed you if it weren't for the situation.
Well, whatever. Let me get to it. Cut off. Damien would keep his sword stabbed to the ground while he merely made a small bow to both young ladies, out of courtesy and respect, due to him being a knight and a gentleman. Shut the fuck up. Anyways, yes, I understand about my late arrival, but I was cautious with, his friend named Sammy, the giant creature. But now that little drug addict is dealt with, I do wish to venture forth back into the sewer, continue forward to the sewers and deal with Sammy. At least that's what the drug addict called him.
Sammy, eh? That's an intriguing one, but I'll keep that in mind. Although, what is Sammy again from your description? How would you describe it?
Well, like I had said before on the cameras, the mic.
People tend to forget when they're a little bit in a heated moment.
I am going to lose it.
You can see
So-
the smile on her face as she's saying this shit to you.
Mhm.
She's clearly fucking with you.
What? I know, and you're fucking with me IRL.
I know.
I have a headache. I'm about to lose it.
Well, speak up. Come on. Hurry up.
Fuck.
We don't have all
Yes,
day.
shut up. Shut the fuck up.
I'm doing this in character.
Anyways. Shut up. Anyways. Yes, well, from what I remember, he looks more like, well, a grotesque, gigantic abomination of both limbs and eyes, specifically 5 of them. I was able to cut off one of his smaller, lesser arms that tried to snatch me while I was far from his punches, at least.
Oh, so it takes a physical form when it attacks you.
Yes.
That's intriguing. Although, who the hell named something Sammy?
Its full name is Samuel von Longus.
Oh, I wouldn't have known that in character.
Oh,
Yeah, I wouldn't know that either.
Someone's telling you that. There's
Uh-oh.
just somebody now at the
Bruh.
end of the hall, like at the end of the hallway. They're wearing you can't see them, and that's the worst part. They are obscured in some weird way. Perhaps
Oh,
through a
well, hello
discipline, perhaps through magic.
Intriguing.
I see that you've killed Teddy. He was useful. But in the end, he was flawed. Question, do you know why he failed?
He didn't exactly do his job, as he kept saying to me.
That wasn't the issue. What made him unable to do his job? I'm sure you know. He looks at Ophelia, don't you? Mystic?
Sorry, what? Oh, hold on. Give me one moment. Hold on. Interact with the others for a moment. Just give me a moment.
Okay. So he points a finger at he's actually pointing a finger at you, at you, Damien, and he asks, "Do you know why he failed?"
Well, no, not exactly.
Allow me to. 1 second. Allow me to give you an example. Would you ever drink your soup with a fork? Would you?
Obviously, no.
What about with a bread knife?
No.
I have drank soup with a fork.
Shut the fuck up, Yin.
Yeah, I have too. That's why I'm kind of confused. I was like, what kind of analogy is that?
I'm sure you guys can understand what he means, but he's gonna tell you.
Like, it
You wouldn't.
depends on the type of soup. If you said broth or something, I don't understand.
As he holds out his hand to you with that kind of assent there. As he tells you that, he holds out another hand, and this time he compares a different way. When you give up yourself to a higher power, to a master, you lose sight of what you're aiming for. You give up individuality. The source of mages and their power and their appeal. What? Through the sublimity, I'm guessing you can tell, it's the same as a dog losing its fangs. He decided to become my dog in exchange for what I gave him. He's actually reaching into his pocket this beautiful kind of dress suit. You can't see anything, like I said, like above the neck. He's gonna throw you, Count, a similar needle.
Hmm.
A prize, little knight.
That shit.
Your prize. You've gone far above your station, and I applaud. Very rarely do humans impress me these days. As for you two.
Hello again.
As for you two, you sorcerers. Do understand that this meeting is entirely out of my want to appear civil. I'm sure, as you can tell, I have the absolute advantage here.
Oh, really?
So, yes, so your rash moves are not to be attempted.
Well, I had no intention of attacking. You have not made any attempt to attack. And even that mere individual, well, I'd rather call it a lesser ant. I did give him the option to just move forward. He could have gone after the man. But instead, he decided to attack us. So, I mean, what comes around goes around.
Oh no. He holds his hand up at you. I have no ill will for the death of Teddy.
Oh, neither do I.
You see, he was not a member of my family. He was a stray I took in. That is all.
Well, that makes sense. One should not fret over every great grain of sand, as one should not fret over any stray that is lost.
That is true. All I ask is that you do your business, conclude it, and you leave.
That was our intention.
Please do not poke around too deep into the mysteries of this town, lest I display my wrath and jurisdiction.
Duly noted.
Oh, how
Say
bold.
with a smile.
Tell me, do you always bark orders, or are we just special?
Option number 2. You're interesting. Therefore, you at least have my respect as humans. Besides, you are sorcerers, fellow plumbers of the arcane arts like myself.
Cool.
Sure, I have lost the title of sorcerer, but I have gained something else in its place.
I say, Natty, we should have come here sooner.
Honestly,
So charming, really. The way everyone thinks they're the ones in control.
yeah, indeed. It's already been quite an amusing tale. Keep in mind, there's still a Russian accent each time she speaks.
It's okay.
I will forever just not do it.
He gave up.
Da!
Get to the chopper!
Yo,
Okay.
I got the ultimate line. VPD Mighty Magruski.
What the fuck up?
So he does extend a well, again with these beautiful gloved hands, these perfectly white gloves, satin and the like. He does a quick flipping of his pointer and his index, of index and his middle, and he starts flipping around what appears to be a small card. Round and round he does so. Do you believe in fortune telling? Not every sorcerer does.
I would not see why it would not be a huge issue to believe in such an art. I mean, there is such a thing as blessings and curses. So fortune telling shouldn't be that far off.
No, you're right. The practice isn't far off the list.
Yes.
But a true oracle, that's rare.
It is indeed rare, but as our group is mainly pursuing mysteries, I would not be surprised if such a thing did exist.
Of course they have throughout history. I've just been waiting to meet you.
You know, I always find it funny. Divination. When will they realize the future is not a river, but a mirror cracked in 1,000 places?
Indeed.
They only see shards and they think they know the whole piece.
You should be quiet. You're sounding like a Malkavian.
I don't know what that is.
Truly.
But I bet they must be charming.
Mayhaps you get along with some. I thought that someone like you with access to the Arcanum's knowledge would at least know something about them.
Well, unfortunately for me, I had to make a speedy exit, if you will.
I am well aware.
The boys of the
It was
boys
quite a
of the
tale.
Arcanum can't really handle my play.
Yes. I suppose. However, it does come a little bit more complicated than that. Personally, if I still had my say in the Arcanum, you wouldn't be shunned for your abilities, much less your pursuit of the arcane. But that's a talk for another time. What is your real business here? I suppose you're here to talk about that rampant youth, sending letters here and there.
Oh, you mean
You
the...
think
Oh,
you
come
think he's
on now.
You shouldn't be spreading that much information.
Oh yes, he's going far and wide, as if speaking of the Titanic or the Great London Fire.
Oh, really?
I see that has spreads this far.
Indeed.
How about you?
So,
Well, it was quite a bold
Say
letter,
what you like.
nonetheless.
I quite like a bold gentleman.
Yes.
So many people nowadays are just so flaccid. They can't play
Hmm.
anymore.
Yeah.
We need interesting people. And who knows? Perhaps they might surprise us.
Indeed. I'm hoping to see a good show.
remember, you are but the audience.
Oh, I am very well aware. And I intend to play the role of a viewer.
Hmm.
I am
Got
no
you.
performer. I can promise you that much.
Speak for yourself, knave. I am the damsel.
Well, you could play
Don't
the
you think
damsel
I
if you
make
wish.
for...
I'm sure they'd be enraptured by your... how do I put it? Presence.
You really do have a way of ruining a soliloquy.
Of course. That is the intention. Just don't scare off the nice ones. That's all I ask.
Just for the funny, I like to. Cause I'll have Damien just bring out real quick. He just quickly brings out the jar that was supposed to have the cockroach in it. Seeing how he just realized that all the bugs from
I hope it's
Tammy
a jar
are
of dirt,
all
bro.
dead.
Yeah, the jar, it's still preserved in there. One kind.
Damien's just like, yes, this is still here. Now I can actually do research on it and not have to worry about any explosions compared to the rest of his insect friends.
Ah, researcher.
Why, yes. That's a fellow member of the Arcanum.
No wonder he seems so familiar. Oh, it has been a while since I've greeted fellow members.
I doubt you've seen him. He's from the Sons of Reliquary.
Even
You know,
more.
I am quite surprised though. According to Little Songbird, he's supposed to be a dusty fellow. But he looks so dashing.
I think he had a run-in with a very particularly powerful changeling.
I
Oh, intrigue.
must say, I myself am rather surprised by my sudden change while on my journey, but I am more welcome to it.
Embracing change. Commendable. I know the feeling on that one.
No. This is a dangerous place. Watch your footing
Oh, we shall.
and don't get in the way. Don't get in the way of the show.
Of course not.
You
Well,
know,
I can't guarantee
I
anything
do
for my
hope
friend.
you little rats learn to scurry a little. I hope you don't mind, but I'm going to borrow a little bit of your home, shall we say? Yes. I need something to cover myself with. You know how it is. A lady always needs her wardrobe. And unfortunately, I'm so very far away from home. I hope you don't mind if I use a little bit of your backyard.
You can hear him sort of laughing. I think there's been a slight misunderstanding. I too am a visitor here. This is not my backyard. But I come on behalf of his family. I'm just returning to my childhood home, if that makes sense.
Oh, I believe I get it.
I was even more surprised than you to see Teddy alive.
Huh.
Well, do avoid, at the very least, the Louis Vienne mansion. All houses owned by them are quite private, and it's not nice to step upon another person's atelier.
You know, saying it like that almost makes me want to do it myself.
Same. It's a little bit too tempting.
The blood bond in me wants me to tear your throat out just for mentioning that. But the amusement that you breed in my chest, why, I almost welcome your attempts.
I do tend to bring out that excitement, don't I?
But you, Damien, I have my eye on you. You're different. I'm curious. I'm oh so curious about the hole in your heart.
Oh, is that so? Well, we have some similarities then. At least with curiosity, that is.
Oh, yes. How does it feel treating the world like a wonderland because you were too weak to open the door outside? Doesn't truly matter. You humans are always the same. You reach epiphany and joyous heights within the frame of your life, which is oh so long. Versus I, who have only lived for about... How long ago was it? Well, I forget. Class and courtesy will triumph over brutality. Oh, yes, the exit. I am so terribly sorry. You will find it as he gestures his arm. You see a bunch of neon signs. A bunch of, like, all of them in different kind of artistic styles. A bunch of them, these arrows just pointing to a way out. Follow these. I have no reason to disagree.
What the?
Very well.
Da-
But my
Damien's
how
old man brain
courteous.
kicking in.
What'd you say?
Huh?
I was basically saying, like, Damien's old man brain processing the fact that those two outlandish, cartoonish, and bright lights appearing right beside them.
Yeah. Oh, don't be so surprised. I'm pretty sure you realize that when it comes to the arcane arts, I am quite similar to you two. Just a bit different. I must take my leave. It's getting awfully boring down here and drafty. I'd hate to catch a cold.
Indeed. Well, maybe we'll meet again in another more discussing, environment.
Hopefully we can just meet on between some champagne.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
I prefer high life. It's the older one that prefers his life rustic.
Ah. Well,
It is
time will
much
tell.
better.
The person disappears before your very eyes, their body seeming to dip into the shadows and not reappear.
Oh man. Natalia would say with a little bit of a disappointed sigh.
So, what you guys gonna leave? In
I
that case, Mystic,
guess so.
get back
No,
to go PowerPoint.
I have business to
Yeah.
do.
To be honest, I kind of want to start up a workshop and start working on shit. Get some more enchantments going.
Mm.
But not right
Okay,
now.
alright, buddy.
I need to get out of there.
Damien just unsheathes his freaking sword, keeps looking at the damn jar while proceeds to exit.
He unsheaths
Okay.
his sword and just glares
This
down the
is
jar.
It's my first time playing a female like this in an RPG, so this is a tabletop. I mean, but yeah.
Mhm.
What do you think? Not too shabby, right?
Not too shabby. I hope you guys enjoyed the
Too
session so far.
Yeah, it's been alright. I mean, I got jumped by a bug. Bit.
Bro,
nipple
why
probably
am I
got bit.
fighting again, bro? God.
Bro, I just wanted to talk to the guy. I didn't want the fight.
He's a drug addict. What the fuck did you expect?
I'm about to say,
I
you're
could
the
have
drug
bought him
addict
more
that
Bro, I
went
drugs.
was,
straight
you
to,
know,
What
you
an
know,
idiot,
if
dude.
I didn't care about you, bro, I would have just straight dipped the battle. He wouldn't have noticed me. I could have just slipped away.
I could have ran away too. Wouldn't have been that big of a deal.
Oh my God.
But I wanted to
bro.
make sure, that Count actually had time to show up. I mean, I fucking bluffed the man. That's why I was holding out a little bit. If I knew he was
Bruh,
going to
most
take that
of the
long,
fight
I
you
would
guys
have
were doing,
dipped.
I was
I would have
gone.
abandoned Count.
The thing is, right? Now, let me say this. Most of the fight you guys were doing was basically you guys talking in the beginning, and then I left mid-fight.
Bro, I
Like, I
was
left.
trying to gaslight for the life of me. I thought, okay,
Oh.
maybe if he believes that my partner is already, going away with this fucking dude, maybe he'll just give up on me and try to go after Count, which is what I wanted him to do. But nah, he's like, nah. Woman, sorcery, ugh.
If he didn't die there, by the way, I want you to know, that guy,
Guy was annoying.
no. If he didn't die in turn, you guys would have been dragged into it too.
I
And
know.
you'd have to roll your strength
I
and
know.
athletics, and I don't think you got good physical stats as a mage, my boy.
I was just gonna run, bro. No matter what, I was gonna try to run.
No, I'm surprised he didn't run. Like, bro is in the middle of a thing. I mean, I know he's a lunatic, but you'd think he'd at least try to get out of the pit.
The
you know?
instinct to survive should have been stronger than his lunacies.
I mean, to be fair, he'd have to be
No.
on some sort of insane trip.
Even though you did
Because-
mention he had no care about his own health and shit, I'm just kind of
No.
surprised. nothing happened.
So once you realize I told you, you guys
I'm
were
guessing
given.
it's just bugs on the inside.
No. Once you guys were given, well, Karna was given a tube of that same heroin. You're free to inspect it if you'd like.
Oh, so Count has
actually,
it?
you know what?
Yeah, I
Why
have
don't you
it.
ask us, bro? I mean,
As
you
you guys
know
are
we're
going up
fellow
the elevator.
Arcanum. We're fellow
Yeah.
Arcanum, obviously.
I mean, I am an enchanter, so I might be able
No,
to
no,
identify
you
certain
can do that. I
components.
have business in the sewer.
Oh.
Yeah, I have the work. I have the help with the research on this freaking thing, and then the old man brain's gonna kick in, be like, hey.
You know what? I think I know what I'll do. To keep an eye on things, I'll probably just open up a weird shop.
So
knows?
who
I'll
wants
figure
to,
something out.
so who wants to use
Do what?
so who wants to
Hold on.
wants to try and discern the heroine? I mean, is that you
What
want
are
to
the
leave it with
roles?
Oh
Mystic?
yeah,
I mean, he
he
hasn't
is.
shown me shit. So.
Yeah, he hasn't really like shown it up yet.
I mean, you gonna show it? It's Connor's choice.
All right, freaking. Yeah, I'm just show the fucking thing.
I mean, well, they
Hold on,
saw.
let me
Well,
let me
they,
give you an intro. Let me give you an intro. Hold on. Let me give you an intro, bro. By the way, I am quite surprised. Usually, when gazing at the pits of Tartarus, victims have a more volatile reaction. It's quite abnormal that he seemed to have no care to be dragged down into the pits. His mind was clearly addled, but I've never seen something, any drug for that matter, capable of, well, numbing a person to the point where they can't even recognize the horrors and depravities of the world beyond.
Yeah, so this is a bit interesting. Should
Well,
press, I think, like
maybe
2
there's-
fingers to like her chin.
Well, there's maybe something more to it. With this simple object in my hand, as he proceeds to show off the syringe with the drug.
By the way, what do you have to roll to discern what it is? Or is it just look at it? Sai.
So
Yes, I-
roll it if either you two would like to. Whoever, both you guys can roll. It's just going to. So, what would you like? If you guys can give me a good skill idea,
I mean,
good attribute and skill combination idea.
I don't know, like, exactly what I'm trying to discern from it. That's why I'm asking you.
I would
I
say-
want to see
I'd say
its
maybe-
supernatural properties. So
Yeah,
I want intelligence and occult.
Yeah,
No.
I want to do that one too.
Sure.
Maybe I'll
Go
mix in
for it.
perception instead.
No, it's just two. It's just
It's two.
those
It's two.
Okay.
It's two.
Okay. No, I was saying maybe I'll just switch, intelligence with some. But no, I'll do intelligence and...
Intelligence and occult.
Yeah, I'll do it too. Let's see, so I need 4 plus 70 and 10. Okay. I'll roll in case.
What's the difficulty for this, by the way?
The difficulty is 7.
70, 10.
Okay, let me
of course.
see.
Actually, no, it'd
One,
be 8.
two-
No, it'd be 8 for this.
Okay.
Okay, no, then it's I have.
Alright,
two
2
successes.
10s, 1 1.
Mhm.
And how many?
How many? What do you mean?
I got 3 successes so far. And
Yeah.
the difficulty is what?
The difficulty is, for this one it'd be 8.
Okay, so I have 3 successes. What about Mystic?
Bah. Meanwhile, Connor, you're watching as they're like taking the liquid out. They're pulling out like their Arcanum testing stuff.
His
Bar's
dog
just
just
sitting there with like a
getting-
dog face. He's like, oh.
No. He's just like more like.
I'm guessing that
Like,
Mystic.
I'm
I'm guessing
back
that you guys.
home.
I'm guessing that you guys do take your equipment with you. Like I'm guessing that outside you guys probably have
Well,
a car.
Arcanum, yeah, obviously. Gotta have something with me. I'm supposed to be playing the
I mean,
role of
obviously, I
like a
didn't come
famous
here
investigator
walking.
from the Arcanum.
When you come here walking.
Yeah, and obviously,
was-
if I carry around a setup, for enchanting, I carry other shit too.
But yeah, I was just guessing you guys had like a van or something that you guys were like, traveling around in.
Dude, a freaking minivan.
Yeah, we got
Hey,
a
yo,
little
a
like
2007
rain
SUV.
Yeah, 2007. Maybe it's a white van with some rainbow tags on it to scare away kids.
Please, no.
I don't know.
This ain't amazing. Like
The
Gumball.
thing
No,
is,
give me
I'm
an
saying because that would
SUV.
at least give you like even if it's shitty, like a mobile workshop.
Oh yeah, that's what I have.
So yeah. So like, would you get Mystic? Oh, this would be a 2-part thing where one of you guys is analyzing, one of you guys is actually like doing the actual scientific bit.
I'm interested in the supernatural aspect.
Okay, then so what'd you roll?
I got 2 successes.
I have
Okay.
3.
So there is something. So as you're pulling it apart, you realize. So we're gonna go this way. First, you, Natalia, you find that there is a very thick. There's a strange solution mixed in. While this stuff is already very syrupy, there is something else in there. It should not be this dark.
Can I investigate?
Cocaine, based on, yes, as you extract the fluid, it is something. It is almost a perfect scarlet,
Oh.
and onto Mystic, of course. This identification takes a little bit. This is sort of diluted vitae.
So vampiric.
Vampiric blood.
Yeah, that's what I'm suspecting because of the
Yeah.
pollution and how he was actually
And
craving it.
even just a taste of vitae is one of the most potent narcotics in the world. This was diluted in a way where the benefits of reduced aging and the like too were put in there. However, it was still super designer cocaine. It was like super designer heroin. There was obviously going to be a degradation. There was going to be a degradation eventually. Yes.
You know,
this
actually,
person.
I'm interested in doing something. I want to take a sample for myself, so I'm just gonna ask. Do you mind if I take a little bit of this?
I mean, Karna gave it to you. I don't think he cares.
Oh,
Well, let's say, yeah, I
just
don't
take
care.
the
Nobody
whole
He's
thing.
cares.
not
I'm not gonna take somebody's shit for no reason.
I'm gonna do it, bro.
Well,
What do you mean? I'm
Well, he gave
robbing
it. He gave it to you guys because he had no use for it. Because it's fucking
Yeah,
heroin.
he's the guy that handles weapons, not the
Bro, he doesn't want to
freaking
get caught with
drugs.
heroin. What are you thinking, mister?
Come
We're
on,
the two
you just
criminals
gave it to
here.
Must say, yeah.
inspect, bro. God damn, whatever, bro. Whatever.
Don't worry, I'm gonna take this back to my lab with my computers. I'm gonna run more
Nah,
thorough
bro. I'm gonna do
analysis
something
on it, bro.
crazy. I'm just gonna take a little bit. I'm gonna put
Don't
it
take it all.
into an ampule. No, I'll
Okay.
take half. Let's say half.
Yeah, split it.
Gotcha. There's very little vitae in this. I hope you know. There's very little.
Doesn't matter. I just need a small
Don't worry about it.
droplet.
As long as there's a little in there, it'll work. Probably.
Okay. Spell enhancement.
I'll just do
David
more
just looking at them like
investigations on it.
strangely.
Then maybe...
No, actually, no. I changed my mind. I'll let you keep the ampule for now. Well, it's with you anyway. I'll have
Wait, who?
easy access to it. To you, Soldier.
Okay, yeah. I'll hold on to
Yeah,
it
you
so I
just
can do
do-
more
yeah, hold on.
investigations on it. And when you really need it, we'll have a little bit of extra.
Yeah, trust me, it's gonna be something fun.
Yeah, I'll probably do a lot more investigations. I want to know more about what else is in there.
Let the drug addict, drug
Yeah,
nerds.
so then
handle
I
that.
can mass produce it and sell it for a huge amount of money.
Okay.
Even if it means having to force a vampire to be
Okay,
one of my
Walter
business
White.
partners.
I've been watching Walter White lately.
I mean, we can always
Tommy's a big
beat
fan
the
of
fuck out of a vampire and then drain their
Yeah.
vitae and make drugs.
Yeah, that's
She
part of the
fuck-
plan.
Does your character watch freaking Breaking Bad?
Yes. We're huge fans.
Of course. That explains it.
Anyway, yeah, like I said, I have stuff to do in the sewers. I don't know if you guys want to leave, but I got shit to do.
My boy got to get in a shower.
Yeah, he did get covered in bugs and sewage. And...
I mean, I'm kind of
So-
just here with you, so I'm probably just going to keep assisting you.
So during this time, I will say, upon this splittage, I would like to, because you're going with them. Yeah, you're going with frickin' Salter, aren't you, Karna?
Bro, what do you mean? I'm going
I
with
thought
Mister.
Salter was staying with them. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's see how
I'm
he's
still
staying. Is
missing,
he
bro.
staying with
I
Mystic?
literally came here with him. Like, why would I abandon him last minute? Makes no sense.
So yeah.
I came here for my own purpose too, bro.
All right.
Unless
So,
there's a relic in there, he is not going to stay there.
so I'm saying what you're
So
trying to say.
you're
Like,
looking
with-
for relics.
In a
You've
sewer.
seen the fucking doll and there's no reaction, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's a doll that he just saw just some fuck shit.
Yeah, he's
And
into
besides-
sword.
Yeah,
Remember, Mystic. He's a sword fag.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, at
if
least he
it's
didn't
sword
notice my
spears,
stiletto, bro. He
I'm
would've
about to
thought,
say, yeah. If
Bro.
it involves
I'm
sword,
telling you what, bro. My
spears,
doll is going to keister any Excalibur you bring out, bro.
he does
Bro,
not care.
I'm
it's
just
not going to bring it out
saying.
anyway.
I'm just
Goes for
saying. I'm just saying.
Bro, imagine how he's gonna react when he sees
I
Apple
actually would like to cut over to a different character interaction to kind of wrap up this session. Okay.
Sword. I hope it's not again, because Yin ain't here.
I'm gonna say he left.
He gets next session. I mean, I feel bad for him, but like he
Why
kept
would you
dipping
feel
in
bad?
and out.
He keeps dipping.
Bro, I don't.
To be fair,
understand
he
this
did
guy.
leave and come back
Seriously.
multiple times.
4
So
times.
Like
Bro, he's starting.
He's
Well, yeah, but
down
then-
here
yeah,
in the
that's-
sewers. He should have heard the commotion or something, man. Come on.
that's what I'm saying. I thought he was in the sewers.
Yeah, he was in the sewers. Because he was looking for
I
the
was
ghost
waiting for
train.
this nigga the entire
Did
time.
you
He
guys
just threw
forget
my
that
entire time of story. I
wise
was
this
waiting
was
for.
while he was with you, Mystic?
The what?
What?
I-
What?
I-
Wait,
I-
wait. What did you say?
This takes place during, like, here's the thing. This whole shit takes place during the same night of when you went off to grab Evangeline.
Oh, so it's beforehand.
I said this at the beginning of the session.
Oh, it's a prequel. Got it.
Hey, I know I'm good.
Oh no, I thought it was when we were fighting the Wargulls.
Yeah, no, that was after. This is after.
No, that's the wait, no, that's all one night. He went into the store
Yeah.
that night as well.
Yeah, that was beforehand. Remember, before you
Yeah,
grabbed him.
but
Yeah,
it's still
but
nighttime.
Karna
We
got
showed
it.
up here at
But
nighttime.
Karna
It's not
got- yeah, but
infallible to say.
By the time that you got Karna got into the sewers tailing this thing around the same time that Gim was already out.
Flashback scene.
We're not doing flashback. So, I was gonna say, I would like to cut over to something, and we shall cover a little bit more business a little bit later, if that's okay with you guys for these characters.
Uh-huh.
So, we cut to a fun scene. Unless Karna's trying to get over to Bethel's, that's perfectly fine.
Now just
That'd be
start
good intro.
sprinting, bro.
This is the
Screaming about
current
bad
time.
women
This
in the sewers.
This
just
is the
going on.
current time after the last little debacle
Uh-huh.
with the slasher and everything else. You two recovering in your
That's
beds.
2 days later.
Indeed. Giving people enough time to fucking recover.
AKA,
Or at least,
Count just knock on the door.
yeah. So, the thing is, I'm going to change the music now to one that fits this rather enraged girl.
Bro, I can't wait for this man to leave the room to go check on the other woman.
So,
You got a whole new fit.
Mystic, Bethel will find he is being stared at by Eliza's slight pout. She's not saying anything, but her disapproval is palpable.
What am I doing?
You're recovering in your bed.
Hey, am I allowed to leave my room and go towards that garden?
Your injuries are nowhere near as bad as his. Yes.
Alright, then I'm just gonna leave, go towards the garden. So when I'm interacted with, I'll be at the garden. It makes more sense for her.
So Eliza just stares at you as she sees her eyes looking over as Bella walks by.
Disappears into the background.
So, you're into just taking women you don't know in now, huh?
What was that? Sorry, I was having the most pleasant dream.
Oh no.
You're right. I'm sorry. Oops, as she just dumps up like her cup of tea all over your face. I was having a dream too. I apologize.
What are you doing?
She starts laughing at you. It was lukewarm at best. Don't be such a drama queen.
God
Oh wait,
damn it,
I'm
I'm
at
but,
third degree burns now.
oh wait. I do believe this was Sute Sai. You've heard of it, right? It's Mongolian rock salt tea.
Oh no!
Oh shit.
In the eyes.
In the wounds.
Oh.
Oh.
Look,
It-
okay, listen.
If it soaks, she presses she slowly trails her nails up your bandages, and she goes, "You poor dear, if they soak into your bandages, you'll have that salt rubbing on your wounds for a whole day."
Oh my god, you've done this to yourself. I'm gonna grab her, pull her onto my bed. I'm gonna smack her down, and then I'm gonna try to tickle her. I can strength roll this. I will strength roll this.
No. The issue, Mystic, is as you move, like, she goes, no, wait, no, Bethel, you're gonna end as there's a squirting of blood.
God damn it.
As you, she starts freaking out. Look, Lucille! There's yelling throughout the whole upper parts, and Lucille goes, "What happened? What did you do?" "I didn't do anything. He just went crazy. He tried to attack me."
It's a lie. She threw tea at me.
He's delusional. He's delusional. All the blood's gone from his head.
Look, I'm soaked.
Yes, in blood. Sir, you might be delirious. Give me one moment to grab you a plasma pack. As she leaves, admitting that maybe you are delusional, Eliza looks at you with a cat-like grin.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what? I've had enough of this. I'm gonna try to get up.
Bro,
No, you can't.
Bro,
You feel her arms try to tug you back into bed. You can't move. You have to stay in bed for at least 2 more days.
he's fucked.
bro, I
Don't
just starts
tell me what to
breathing.
do.
I do what. Why do you tell me what to do then? I'm
'Cause you're a
worried about
woman.
you. Oh yeah? I'm just a woman, huh?
Wait, hold
He's
on.
gonna start
Hold on.
recalling the other woman he brought in.
I didn't mean it like that.
I'm just a woman, huh? She reaches over, and as she starts reaching for the teapot,
No.
Wait. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this.
don't
This is actually
forget.
Mr. Kennedy.
Don't
Only
forget.
only barbarians engage in rash actions. You're not a
Well,
barbarian.
guess
You're a
what?
culture.
You and
refined
I are
lady.
friends with one. She reels back. And do you forget I'm the same girl that beat both the Great Bethel and Mochan in a game of baseball when we were kids?
We were going easy on you.
When you say that, she places it on the teacup calmly, and then she goes for the heaviest object she can find.
Good cook.
Barbara's about to have some blunt force trauma.
Look, listen, if it makes you feel any better, you did look cute while you were trying to pitch. I mean, you failed spectacularly, but that's not the point.
Oh no.
This is just Mr. Clay. This is just him playing himself.
She pauses. She looks up at you through her hair, and you can just barely see a redness to her cheeks. I'm still cute, you know.
Bruh.
Doubtful.
No.
She drops a dictionary on your foot.
Damn.
Where the hell did you get a dictionary from?
It was for coping when she was waiting for you to
She
wake
looks
up.
over. She tells you your lovely bedroom has so many wonderful books that gather dust. I thought they'd be due for some action.
Oh my gosh.
Did you know that in Japan they have an incredible punishment? And she drops another book on top of that one, where they continually apply heavier and heavier plates.
No, not that.
This is abuse. Abuse, I say.
Bro, that's an execution
Harming a
tactic,
patient.
bro. What are you doing?
And she just gives you a sweet smile. Well, if I remember correctly, Lucille said nothing about your legs being injured.
You know, oftentimes I wonder, what exactly went wrong?
And there's the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th book.
You know, I
No,
think
she
there's a
brushes off.
cosmic order at play here. Something cannot be beautiful and kind at the same time. There must be balance, which is why they placed the cruel vixen inside the body of a doll.
Ain't no way.
Her face slowly begins to heat up. She takes the books off you slowly, saying that kind of stuff. I have a jello heart, you know. It's hard spending your life as a doll, but at the very least, I'm not some string bean who decides that he's gonna grow up like a freaking beanpole and then gets all his limbs broken on a daily basis.
Oh, come on. It was one time.
She looks over at your arm.
Listen, you try jumping out of a 4-story building without any injuries unscathed.
I'll just land on my legs. They're useless anyway.
Wouldn't stop you from caving in like a pancake.
Want to try it?
Oh boy, here we go.
No. If you throw him out that window now, it's probably gonna hit me of all people. Not again.
No. Just telling you. See, you don't want me to try because you want me staying nice and safe.
Yeah. Thank God I'm not collateral damage in fucking romance.
I am a little miffed about you bringing home a girl that you don't even know the name of.
What are you talking about? Do you mean the fledgling?
Yeah.
Imagine
know
he
their
says
name.
my character's name.
Her name's Bella or something.
Yes, quite a noble name.
She ignores that and starts clicking her tongue.
Next thing all you have to do is just talk about the physical body. Like the whole features, everything.
You're a jerk, you know that.
What is that
But-
supposed to mean?
It's not you're the jerk. You're right about the whole cosmic stuff. I feel completely cheated.
You know, speaking of dolls, where is my doll?
That weird one?
Yes, it looks a tad strange, but I promise it's
She...
well, we'll see.
She found herself being comfortable in, Kazuki and, Mochan when he comes back, I guess. That room.
The basement? Alright, well.
Do you want me to go retrieve you your feminine companion doll?
Feminine companion.
Hey, I heard that Dutch boys use stuff like that.
Hey, let's not make rash
How many
assumptions
more
here.
years is that?
What the fuck?
I'm just saying, I heard that sometimes they're too nervous to talk to girls about
It's
their real
not
feelings.
a pleasure doll.
Oh no, just for practice. You can get the, ability to talk to some other girl.
Ain't no way she's implying that he's a shy guy.
But I already talked to another girl. Look, I even brought them home.
Okay, buddy.
If looks could kill Mystic, you'd be dead.
What's with that nasty glare? I just proved my point, didn't I?
Sure, it gets a bit sharper.
You know what? Maybe the other one will be kind. Hold on. Try
Good
to
luck.
get up.
As you try to get up, she just watches with amusement as you can't even muster the strength.
Bro, I will roll for this. I'm going out.
You can roll me
That's
strength.
what
Do
I
it.
did.
Roll me your strength.
He somehow gets up. He somehow takes
He
it
gets up, he uses every ounce of his willpower for the next 2 days, but he gets up.
off. He acts like Goku powering up. Ah,
What difficulty?
She watched the difficulty. Well, his muscles are straining against him. It's gonna be difficulty. It's definitely gonna be like difficulty 8. He's fucked up.
Alright,
What's
I
that?
only
No.
got 1 success.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I only got
Just
one.
use
mean, well,
destiny,
Mystic-
bro. It's your destiny to get up.
Yeah,
and meet
nah.
That
Yeah,
I'm actually using Destiny for that, bro. No, I'm not
So
that
Mystic,
Nah,
Mystic,
nah, do not
Mystic.
do it.
With
Do not
one
do it.
success, you barely, and I do mean barely, make it like up before she sees that and she goes no, and you hear her wheeling over and she pushes you back into your bed.
God damn it. If I can't walk, get me a wheelchair. I need to go outside. I'm dying in here.
Oh, how
Sure.
the wheels have turned.
Yes, the wheels will be turning. If you get me that wheelchair, please hurry.
I will. And her face gets like she smiles at you just completely serene when she says, I'm happy that you came back. Don't worry like that again. I'll forgive you, even if you bring back another girl. As long as you're alive, that's all I care about.
Gosh.
You know, I really thought I was a goner at the end there.
So, I was curious. Do you mind if I ask you 2 questions?
Well, that depends on what those 2 questions are. I'm not giving you my measurements, and I'm not telling you who I got to see.
Got to see.
Okay.
All I heard when you were mumbling was something about a church and Mochan. I thought you just met up with Mochan.
It's complicated.
Why are you blushing?
What are you talking about? You're seeing things.
What did you do in a church?
What do you mean, what did I do in a church? Church activities.
Like what?
Praying.
Dying.
What?
Well, I mean, not exactly. I mean, some supernatural stuff happened.
But-
I got sent to some supernal realm or something. But I came back in one piece, as
But-
promised.
Mochan was there?
Just say
Something
the
like
better
that.
looking female Mochan was.
Not female.
Same female. Always say female. You don't want to get
Yeah,
caught into that
yeah.
shit.
Just say it. Just says it to her. There was a girl. Like something just like, and then
It's gonna make
and,
the situation worse.
Just say,
And-
yeah,
and-
yeah, and some other girl.
yeah, to fucking piss her off so
Please
bad.
don't.
But then she looks at you. She goes, "Oh, right, I'll drop it." Jeez, I've never really seen you like this. Kind of worrying. I thought.
Talking about? You're seeing things that aren't there. I promise you, it was completely wholesome. I didn't lose anything important.
Just mention the word.
She gives you a look of like, are you? And then as she gives you one more look, she puts her hand to your forehead and goes, "Lucille, I think we're losing him."
He's going insane
My
again,
God,
boys.
hurry up with that wheelchair.
Second question, and then she tells you, "All right, I will." After the second question,
Oh no. Choking.
you told me, you said you'd tell me your first hunt. I got this. You not want to tell me? If you don't, I won't press.
It's I don't know where to begin.
You don't have to begin if you don't want to. It wasn't fair of me to blurt that out as a question. I was just wanting to know.
No, this had to happen eventually.
I got the music. 1 second.
We've been dancing around the point for so long. I'm tired. I feel like a stranger in my own home. It's so stifling. Everyone knows that we aren't normal, that nothing about us is normal, but we like to pretend, don't we? Because it's the last thing we have. Or perhaps I should say, had. But you know, I don't think that's true at all. There was nothing left. We were just pretending that something was there. That we didn't lose everything that day. But I think it's time to wake up. More ominous. More ominous.
Oh, gotcha. My side.
Yeah, like dark.
She looks at you. 1 second. I got one. I got something a little more down. 1 second. I think it should be this one. This one should do. Let me put this one on. How's this?
it works. Is Lucille back yet?
Lucille is
heard-
back.
Yeah. Lucille, I have a favor to ask. The key. The key to the old man's house. Give it to me, will you? I think it's about time for me to visit.
She looks flabbergasted, and I don't. I don't think you should visit.
No. I should have visited a long time ago.
I believe it'd be paramount to delay it for at least a day or two.
I'm not asking, Lucille.
She huffs for a moment, and she walks away, coming back with a very ornate key. Your grandfather always had a taste for this kind of stuff. And she drops it right into your hand. It's heavy. It weighs almost like a ton. It's cold, it's unfeeling. It's a weapon against innocence.
I apologize, Lucille. I didn't mean to speak to you like this, but this is important. Perhaps the most important decision I've made in 13 years.
What are you going to do?
I'm a little weak right now. Can you push me?
She nods her head. Eliza simply says, I'm going with you.
That's the intention.
Good. The trek to your house does take a while. Especially even with the car, taking you up the old dirt road. The whole air is heavy there. It's as if you've walked once again into a Kelm. Eliza is the only eye in the the only calm within this storm. She grasps your hand. She holds it tight.
As we stand in front of the door, I take out the key and after a moment of hesitation, I open it.
You find the house. You find a few things, such as a smoldering fireplace, overturned teacups all placed across the table in the same way that you remember them being whenever your grandpa had guests over. There's bits of black hair on the carpet.
When I sent Lucille to take care of this place, I made sure that they would not go to one place in particular. As you know, the old man liked to keep things private. His personal foyer, the kitchen, his bedroom, his study. Those doors are locked. I never allowed anyone to go in there. After all these years, I think it's only right that I face my fear, my indignation.
Bethel, I'm sorry, but does it always smell like this in here?
It used to be worse. A lot worse.
Look at this place. The fireplace is even still burning. Someone else has to be here.
You've seen nothing yet. You know, I have my own key, but this one is different. It's silver, pure, radiant. It is a big and major contrast to everything in this house.
Your father, well, your father and your grandfather, they had keys made out of gold.
I did not want to walk in their footsteps.
Lucille, remaining silent, simply says, I am going to prepare tea for the house's guests.
Give us a moment alone, please.
She disappears around the kitchen.
I open the door to the foyer. Everything is in ruins. There is
Mm-hmm.
stained blood, this wretched odor. It's not like rot or decay, but it just
It's
lingers.
caustic.
It attaches and overpowers everything. Whatever perfume, whatever herbs we might have been smelling, that might have been on our person is overpowered.
This reminds me of when I met one of your grandfather's friends. He smelled just like this. Did you meet him too?
I don't know.
His name was, what was it? Yeah, Keurig. Keurig something or other? He was that one that, you said looked like uh, a, a scarred mess.
Probably. But the old man and his acquaintances have been almost entirely expunged from my mind. I find them to be specters haunting me.
Yeah. She walks over to the spot where Atticus's skin had assaulted you. The chair it had been waiting in. She brushes her fingers over the fabric and the upholstery.
After our brief but solemn conversation, there's a sudden shift in the air. Like one of the Death Mark games.
Yeah, got you.
Yeah.
Which one you want?
Maybe rumors, perhaps?
Got you.
Was it rumors or
I think it's rumors. You want one or two?
I'm not sure. Let me hear them first. I forgot what they are.
The two is the regular one. I'll play that one.
So when I'm around halfway, switch to the actual spirit encounter one. Alright?
Got you.
Alright. After our brief but solemn conversation, there's a sudden shift in the air. A light banter shared earlier between Bethel and Eliza, just a few scant moments before, seemed almost like a lie. I need to stand for this, by the way. I don't know if you want me to use it. I will use an edge if
No,
I have.
you
But
can stand. You can gather the strength for this.
yeah. Do I need to roll or anything or?
No.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I am standing in this moment. I need to
Copy,
stand
Karna.
in this moment.
Hope you enjoyed, Karna. You stand, yes.
Turn around I bend down onto my knees in a half kneeling position and place my head on her lap for a moment. My arms gently anchor her wheelchair from the sudden shift in weight. I take deep and solemn breaths. The heavy and dreary atmosphere becomes even more stifling. After a few seconds of tense silence, Bethel finally speaks. You know, Eliza, even after seeing me like this, you still remain reticent about the truth. Sometimes, sometimes, I wonder if you enjoy seeing me flailing about, grasping at straws, on particularly dark nights, when my mind strays from me. I even think that you might enjoy it. I move my hands from the wheelchair and place them on top of her own, my grip tightening just hard enough not to hurt her frail hands. I wondered sometimes if you saw what happened that night. No, I think I was sure you did. Even so, I want you to listen. Seeing the events of that night from the eyes of a seer is different from experiencing it through a first hand account. That day, 13 years ago, the full moon loomed high. I don't need to tell you just how frightful such an event is to members of my family. The old man had been acting strange for months now, and it was even beginning to worry me. He's always been off his rockers, but something felt different about those last few months. His desperation was so clear to see. To this day, I don't know what exactly caused him to be so desperate. Was it the end of his life? His lingering regrets? Or did he have some task he had yet to complete? I didn't spend much time thinking about it. Whatever his goals were, they had nothing to do with me. That night, the weapons I had ordered for my first trial, as he called it, had been delivered just in time. It almost seemed like all of it was planned, or maybe fated. I spent the entire afternoon training to get used to my new weapons. As the sun began to set, and a cool night breeze blew over the estate, there was a sudden chill that accompanied it. I felt restless. Something just felt wrong. I rushed back towards the manor as fast as my tired body possibly could. After vaulting over the front gate, I called out to the servants, but no one was there. The manor was empty and desolate. That bad feeling suddenly became a whole lot worse. It emanated from the foyer. I mustered whatever courage I possibly could and burst through the door. Can you guess what I saw? No, you probably saw it too. Still, I want to express my horror. The stench hit first, a foul, metallic tang mixed with the sickly sweet odor of decay that clawed at the throat and churned my stomach. His body lay sprawled in the center of the room, or what remained of it. Flies swarmed in thick clouds, their droning buzz a sickening symphony to all this madness. Blood splatters painted the walls. Chaotic streaks and handprints suggested a desperate struggle. Clumps of hair, torn at the root, clung to the jagged edges of the nearby furniture. Under his body, the floorboards were slick, the crimson stain seeping into the wood, as if the room itself was trying to drink his vitality. The silence in the aftermath was deafening, broken only by the drip of blood sliding off the table's edge and pooling into the mess below. The air felt heavy, oppressive, like the room was suffocating under the weight of its own grotesqueness. There was no question. This was no accident. no natural death. Before I could properly process the situation, I saw a twitch in the corner of my eye. From the husk of the old man's corpse, something began to rise, twisting and writhing with purpose. Its form was a ghastly mockery of humanity, as if the very skin it inhabited rebelled against the natural order. The aged flesh stretched taut in some places and sagged in others, distorting the old man's shape like melting cream. That thing. Its limbs were long and spindly, bending at impossible angles, joints popping as it moved. Its arms contorted backwards, fingers crawling at the air with skin stretched thin enough to reveal veins like worms beneath the surface. Ah, the face. It was the worst of all, a parody of the old man's features. The mouth gaped unnaturally wide, lips split and stretched to the brink of tearing, revealing jagged teeth that looked as though they'd been crudely jammed into swollen gums. The eyes, once dim with age, now shone with a sickly yellow glow, twinkling madly in their sockets, as if they sought to escape the horror of their own existence. My body acted long before my mind did. I drew my sword and slashed at it with everything I had. But no matter how much I cut, the flesh just reattached itself like nothing happened. After that thing gained some semblance of footing, it sent me flying through the foyer wall into the kitchen room. At that point, I was on the defensive. My arms were trembling, and my body had taken far too much damage. That's when I heard it. There was a strange ringing in my ear. It was a quiet hum at first, but soon it became an ear-splitting wave that caused my ears to bleed. That creature felt it too. Everything in the kitchen began vibrating and shaking. Glass broke, teapots shattered, and plates crumbled, and the walls themselves were cracking. Something was trying to speak to me. Something from beyond this world. I saw a boundless light, whirling in chaotic mass that took no conceivable shape I could recognize. There was an invisible hand that reached to me and touched my soul. It felt like everything changed at that moment. The person I was, the feelings I had before, everything I experienced in my life felt like a lie compared to the conviction and willpower I felt at that moment. I knew exactly what I had to do. It all made sense. The creature tried to attack me, but it shuddered and took multiple steps back in fear. The sword clasped in my hand began glowing red hot, a blazing and shining sword that even burned me. My body was light beyond compare, and my strength was greater than ever before. It took but one slash to cut the creature and the entire wall in twain. It did not rejuvenate from that strike. Its torn body simply burnt to ash. After that day, I was never the same Eliza. Emotions I had never felt before, conviction I didn't even know I had, and strength from beyond the darkness of this world intact. This is why I set out on the path of a hunter. Every time I look in the mirror, I cannot see myself, Eliza. My eyes don't see me. Have I always been like this? Can you recognize me? The invisible hand controls more than you know. In the time since my awakening, it has become even worse. When my body needs strength beyond humanity, the hand constricts my body and fills it with power beyond this world. Power that breaks my bones and tears my veins in return for reaching beyond. in my recent hunt. I even gained another strange power. The invisible hand covered my eyes as it showed me images of my own death, fragments of the future, and more. The strange power that swirls inside me as we speak. I suspect I will soon gain something else. With every waking day, its grasp becomes even more firm. When my enemy caught me off guard, it was the invisible hand that stopped the inevitable and redirected my failed attack. What is this thing? How much of me is left? I need to know, Eliza. Am I just a puppet on a string? I don't trust my eyes or even my own thoughts. Every time I make a choice, I hesitate. Is it my choice? Or is something directing it for me? So, I want you to look. Can you see me? The man you've always known? Am I a human? Or just some terror from beyond? Well,
I. She pauses for a second. And she reaches her hand down to your face. Takes it between hers. And she gives you a headbutt. Stop talking about yourself like that. What's wrong with you? Seriously. You worry me about all this stuff. For years, you've held this from me. I didn't look. I didn't. I'm afraid of the future more than you are. Because I think I might lose you. I hate watching you struggle. I just want to see you happy. That's why I look. I want to find how to make you happy. I will never stop supporting you. I'll never stop trying to be there for you. You ask if I see you? Yes. Yes, I see you, but something is missing. And I'm always looking for that. You're no longer happy. And you keep tearing yourself apart. She grabs you closer. I need you in my life. You are who you are. I adore Bethel. And you are Bethel. You're just different. Like how I changed. You changed. It's not always going to be some elegant thing like how butterflies come out. Look at me. The older I got, the worse my condition got. The worse this got. I could ask the same of you. Am I a monster? Tell me honestly. Am I a monster?
No. Just don't get it. It's not about that. All this was done to you. It's all the machinations of the old man. That
I
wretched
chose
curse is
this.
still reaching for us.
No. I agreed to this. Because it was a chance to help you and see you. See you happy.
That is the manipulation.
It was a choice that I took on. There's still personal responsibility. I can't say I care about you unless I take responsibility for everything that's born from those feelings, including that decision.
That's just sophistry, and you know it.
That's conviction. That's faith in myself, in you, and my feelings for you.
Ayo, now hold up a minute.
You're just a damned fool.
I'm not a fool. You're a bigger one. You said you never want me hurt, right? You said you don't want to make anybody else worry. Then stop hurting my friend. Stop saying all these horrible things about him. Don't you understand? People care about you. Even Atticus did.
No, I care about a dead man.
No! They care about the person dying in front of them. The person who won't ask for help. The person who actively hangs himself and lets himself bleed. Even Christ had people who supported him. You can't just give love and not have any for yourself. Even God asks for love.
I'm just not the man you think I am. I'm no
I-
God, and I'm no Jesus.
Sure, she grabs your face with both of her hands. You're my Bethel. And if I don't know you, then I'll gladly take the chance to know you all over again.
Even if it's not the same person.
You idiot! Don't you get it? She smiles at you. Me, Mochan, Lucille, Amon, we already love you. And your thoughts. I have those all the time. If I hadn't given up my legs, maybe I could be out there with you as a hunter. I could do more. I should do more for you. But listen to me. You are Bethel. Even if you are the same boy I knew, you just changed. You don't need to pretend to be that boy anymore. You don't have to if you don't want to. I would love to get to know you in a way that makes you happy. Everyone would. Mochan asked me when he saw you again. A similar question. I asked him if you were the same. His answer was different than what I expected. He dropped it for once, his playfulness. And he said, Bethel will always be Bethel. Even if he changes. If he becomes 2 people, then I'll love 2 people. If he becomes 3 people, then I'll love 3 people. It was such a simple way of putting it, but I think it has a certain authenticity to it. If you change yourself, then you're just more of yourself to love. I told you. We'll always love you, Bethel.
I'll try.
And I'll be more open with you. I'm sorry I left you in the dark for so long. She affectionately rubs your head, pats your hair, and she makes sure that you are comfortable.
You know, that woman sure does preach quite fanciful words, doesn't she, Bethel? But you and I, we both know it's all just an illusion. Reality is not so cheap, is it? You know, and I know.
You feel her hands on your head.
He whispers for a
Mhm.
moment.
Yeah, you can go.
Maybe that's no. But at least for now, there are people who believe in me, and I will not let them down. Even if it's only a lie, I'll make it truth, as long as I believe enough in it. Well, you've certainly learned a bit of sophistry, haven't you? Well, delude yourself for now. You'll need me eventually. No. All path leads to me. Goodbye for now. As for the first time in 13 years, that specter fully disappears from his mind, if not only for a short time. All right, I think that was a pretty nice scene.
So yeah, it's all good.
Yeah. I would love to see before we end off a Bella and Woodwin interaction.
All right.
Woodwind, bro?
So
Yeah.
So you're out in the garden, and there's no music that can really fit Widowin, unfortunately, right now.
Bro, at least play something for the gardens theme, bro.
I will play something, whatever. And this will be our last scene before we head out, so it's whatever. I need to sleep. Where are you? I know exactly. One momento. Let me just. Let me see. I think it should be. Make sure this one. I think this is the right one.
Give me some intense battle theme.
No, not that.
Choking earlier on a fucking drink, so it's kind of like knocked over right now. Uh,
Here we are. As you stand in the garden, the beautiful terrace, someone joins you. A woman dressed in all black.
oh, really?
Funeral attire. Gothic, fanciful, beautiful. Something straight out of a fairy tale. An umbrella in her hand, which she uses to blot out the sun, beneath its draperies and burrows of lace. My, I didn't realize that a new chick had entered this nest.
Alright. Before realizing the lady was there, Bella had been. What was it, a tulip you said?
Yeah, there's tulips. There's flowers of all kinds.
Alright. I'm gonna look up a tulip to make sure I'm actually, thinking of the right plant.
It shouldn't
Hey,
be blooming right now. It's only early February,
I know.
but
just a
always plants
question here.
are.
I'm just checking. Make sure.
Make sure to try to name drop Bethel Abraham for me, please.
Bro. Alright. Yeah, as Bella had been admiring the tulips and the various plants in the gardens, truthfully, it was a little bit reminiscent of her past. Since she remembered planting a few, flowers of her own when she was a child with her parents. It was one of the reasons she went to the garden. After a bit, she did realize, I guess when she was speaking to her, that there was someone near her. She had completely neglected it. A little bit in a startled expression, she would look up, give a little bit of a slight smile, and say, "My, sorry, I didn't notice you there." A little bit enraptured by the, well, plants, as you can see. She was a bit awkward for that one.
Widowin just simply smiles at you. They are lovely. Flowers are such an interesting thing, you know?
Yeah.
Why, humans think they're so beautiful that they prolong their death for a week on end.
Yeah, sadly so.
There's nothing wrong with that,
Yeah, there isn't.
I suppose. It's like a funeral. And I'm
Although,
quite in the business of those.
That is true. Although I am
Now,
curious why you refer to people as humans.
she takes off one of her she just puts her hand in the sunlight, and you see no reaction.
Ah,
When one walks with death long enough, they become something inhuman.
I see. She'd say a little bit surprised.
I am fine. I am not a vampire or the like. She just shakes her head at you.
Okay.
What I am simply telling you is that when humans walk close and become friends with death, they are no longer capable of truly being human. Perhaps you've seen it. Morticians and funeral directors slowly become wise, mature, and more or less distant. That wiseness and maturity are nothing more than different viewpoints from those exhausted by the endless humdrum of a life destined to die. I, on the other hand, enjoy my fun.
I
That's the sign of real
see.
maturity. Knowing when to balance pain and pleasure. For instance, let's say that a man. I'll give you an example. Two men, right? One of them gets to slack off as much as he wants. The other one works extremely diligently and gets every job done perfectly. Which of the two is the most intelligent?
I would have to say more so the person who's putting in less effort. They're enjoying life, as they should. Although, the one who's persevering is obviously more bound to the job. So we could also go by an analogy of this being more of someone who's getting more out of it than the other.
Right, wrong, wrong, and wrong.
Oh.
The slacker is so good at their job, they are capable of putting out the exact same amount of efficiency and work while still being able to take the time for themselves. And the second one, you get the crazier and much more interesting way of twisting the question.
Oh, really?
What does one get out of it? You don't get anything out of throwing yourself in the gears of a workplace. No. No, that is when it's ordained to you. The one who is capable of surviving, gaining all the relaxation they wish from surviving in a workplace. They are the ones who will truly and utterly gain. Gain that 1 second. It gains what you need. In the sense of maturity, slacking, and intelligence are intertwined. Laziness is not a true sign of immaturity. Neither is dedication or lack of dedication. True humanity is living your life how you want, unburdened.
I see.
Of course, when you want to become more than human, that is when you truly look into your actions. Make sense?
Yes, I believe so.
For instance, who do you think killed your parents?
Bella would tense up.
Oh, I did the funerary service.
Oh,
Don't worry, I'm well aware. Anyone who dies from here to London, I am part of that funeral.
I see. Well,
It was a beautiful service.
yes, if I recall, it probably was. It's been a while since then. But
Hmm.
I I'm not too sure. I don't
You don't want
truthfully,
to look.
more than likely I would assume it was a person, but what I believe I saw back then was definitely something unnatural, and I've stood by that. But I'd say
She
more so
yawns
the
into her
unnatural.
hand. So, she just shrugs. What does that have to do with it?
To do with the death?
I'm simply saying, you're not sure of certain things. No, you are sure of one thing. They were killed.
They were, of course,
Therefore,
they were killed.
what you can pursue is death. Unfair death. Unjust death. Correct?
Death is just death. She'd say a little bit
No.
kind of pridefully on that part.
Death is just death.
It has to be
My.
death. That's
To
all it
you,
is.
sticks and stones must be able to only break your bones, and words will never hurt you. You see, this is why a child will always beat you in a riddle game.
Mhm.
Because you allow yourself to see what you want when it's most convenient to you. That's such a shame. Death is death. You are correct in certain aspects, but more importantly, death is bound by the names and conditions we grant it.
Hmm. By the names and conditions. Still, I cannot argue too much on it, but
I
truthfully,
just
to me,
saying.
death has been just death. That was the only way I was able to think about it, and that's the only way I can think about it for the time being.
Do you
I
know
do
why we?
understand what you mean, but to me, it's different.
Do you know why we grant words like unjust death and cruel death to people's fates?
Somewhat.
Why?
The unjust deaths are the ones that could not have happened in such a manner, and the cruel ones are because it was too much. It was too violent.
Not exactly. It's to breed virtue in us,
Hmm.
to improve ourselves. If something is unjust, then you'll believe it is cruel. You'll lash out against it next time you see it, right?
Yes.
We try our best to create something of ourselves. We try our best to elevate, even if we shouldn't. Humans are ugly creatures when they decide to do things like that.
They are.
But then, but then, you have others, like your good friend Bethel Abraham.
Bethel? Who's Bethel?
Bethel, yes. The man you were with.
Oh. He never gave his name.
Hmm.
Interesting.
I don't doubt it. Hunters aren't really known for that.
I see. If that's a hunter's thing, I'll keep that noted.
Here's what happens, my friend. My name is Widowen. I already know your name. You have no need to tell me
Yes.
yours.
Well, I would assume so, since you hosted the funeral.
We met before, so I already have permission to speak your name, Bella.
Mm-hmm.
You're such a fussy child. crying for 14 whole days. I was right in believing that you, well, lost. You lost everything. Your emotions, your heart, your tears. Cried all of them out of you in 14 days.
I wouldn't say
Not even a
that.
drop left.
I'd say most of it was poured out, but not everything was gone.
Maybe. But this is where I must inform you of something very important. Something integral to the future.
Alright.
When we face death, make sure you've painted a good picture. Do you know the greatest thing you can do for someone you love?
Cannot say.
You live a good, healthy, long life. That's all. Just live. Is that terrifying to you?
Well, I don't have
To
anything to
live?
love at this current moment. Everything I've
Yes, you
loved
do.
is currently gone, isn't it?
Oh, you foolish people. Once again, the youth of this world
But
too zealous.
if I have to go by the concept of love, I could just say I love these flowers, so
That's
it's
true.
contradictory.
Do you want a world where these flowers can continue to bloom?
Of course.
Then fight.
Fight. Fight what?
What you did before.
Fight the unnatural things, you mean.
Exactly.
And to what end?
To survive.
Just for survival.
Of course. Is that so bad?
No. But I feel like there should always be more to it. But
Why?
I guess that can't be thrown out in the wind. After all, I don't
You
even
have
know why I
every...
fight them. Do I want to survive? Do I wish to continue? Even I don't know.
Just live. I promise you'll find another answer. I
Probably.
hope you have a good ending. I would love to write something lovely on your tombstone.
Well, if I fight, then I'll make sure it's something worthy to write. Something most interesting.
No. A life well lived is a treasure in and of itself. There is nothing that we who take care of the dead love more than a good life.
I see. Bella will be a little bit perplexed at this analogy.
My
More
dear.
confused than anything else at this point.
She reaches her hands forward. She takes she takes one of your hands in hers. Live. That's all the dead will tell you to do, is live. You'll reach the vaunted shores one day, as all people do, as all things do. But upon that day, you will most likely be met with great applause. Live in the light. Just enjoy the ride. And
So
find
live,
your own way out.
so live similar to a Viking's tale.
Mayhaps. But remember, find your way out of the maze that you've made around your own heart. It's difficult and it's hard. You've built something awful, repeating memories, victimization. You're a conundrum and a half.
I can agree on that.
But therapy is not the option. There are so many problems we believe that a man in a lab coat or someone with glasses and a PhD can solve. That's not true when it comes to you, or I, or those who truly personify I.
Isn't the job of a therapist only to pinpoint where the root is, and then from there you're supposed to solve it, right?
That was the original plan.
Yes.
But
It means
in
they have
current
purpose.
times, yes, until they overstepped their boundaries and thus became the one who would live your life for you vicariously. What a sad thing that was. I had such faith in them. Now,
So even a therapist can jump a little too far.
I'm not telling you how to live your life, Bella. However, I think you'll find yourself very satisfied with living your life, protecting the lives of others. At the very least, protect their smile and protect these flowers. Maybe more happy families can grow around them.
I'm not too sure about the people. But if it comes to life itself, maybe. I'd need time to think about that one. But people, I'm
But,
not so
my
confident.
dear, I believe it's time for you and I to retire inside. The sun is getting quite warm.
I'll head inside after a little bit.
Understood.
I quite enjoy the flowers. She say a little bit stubbornly.
It's good to enjoy what you love. And we shall. And as that kind of comes down, as Widowin heads back inside, and the servants watch you from inside, curious about why you're looking like that. Back in the house of Atticus, Eliza can't help but chuckle at how Bethel has passed out on her lap.
Brr.
She slowly pets his head. It's okay to just dream a little. I won't leave you. She whispers to his form. I won't ever leave the man who made me happy to be alive. Lucia watches this from the kitchen, smiling to herself as she gently polishes a glass. That's where we end off. Woo!
Alright, we're done?
Yep.
Alright.